Yo, yo. I'm back. So finally. Finally. That took that was a long break. That was a long break. Let's see. The 15th through or the 14th technically. No, even earlier because I left a yeah, it's been a while. Over half a month. Sorry about that. I unfortunately getting back from Japan, I either got sick or started to get another infection in my toe, which caused me to feel sick. And then I got the worst canker sore of my life. And I have yet to fix my jet lag, and I'm operating on like 6-7 hours of sleep. So I'm all fucked up. I had to spend some days chilling with my family where I flew out of, and yeah, now I'm back. Japan was great. We're about to get into that. I did just make my schedule, but we can worry about that later. I should have done that earlier, but I'm bad. English, no moshi. Yes, I definitely am not very good at any Japanese, so it wasn't a struggle at all, but there was a lot of self pressure I put on myself to try to at least, give it an attempt, which added way too much stress to just normal conversations. So I decided to ease it back and use hand signals as any good American tourist does. But I am glad to be back. We are going to be doing some DCS after this. I don't know how long this is going to take. I don't know how many people are going to show up in the first place. If there's like 2 people here, I may just put it off for later in the stream and we go fly now or something. I don't know. I don't know how it'll work. But I have a lot of shit to show off. It was so fucking fun. I haven't traveled much. I've only been to Denmark twice in my life, and I've barely been anywhere in the US besides that. So this was a 2-week, longest trip I've ever done out of the U.S., longest trip I've ever done in the U.S., in a country that speaks very little English. Like, there is English, mostly print, but speaking, almost non-existent. It's not non-existent. There's definitely people that made the attempt, but nothing like Europe or anything like that, especially not Denmark, where I think like 80% of the population can speak it. Chief floor. What is that fucking combo supposed to mean? What are those circles? What are those? They don't even show up for me. Oh, they show up on my stream. Hold on. What are those? All right, let's switch the scene over. We're gonna go to this one. All right, here's my custom browser scene. Wow, the chat's small. Small little chat. You are so tiny. What is wrong with you? Gonna enhance a little bit. All right, so this is a Discord where I've dumped all media. Frontline Chiefs media dump. And yeah, might as well get started. So the way that we did this trip, I'll just go through like the hand signals. Oh, got it. What were the ones in between the stop and the small penis size one, for lack of a better phrase. I don't know why I said that. I'm tired. Where's my water? But yeah, the way the trip worked, we flew into Narita, which is technically not the main airport. It's the smaller, older one outside of Tokyo. Requires taking a train called the Narita Express into Tokyo. But it is a definitely more comfy airport, I've been told. I have not seen the actual Tokyo airport, but it is very small, very condensed, very busy. So we flew in and landed in Narita, and then it was pretty late in the day, around 5? I can't remember when we landed. No, it was like 10 a.m., I think. Yeah, no, yeah, it was around 10 to 11 a.m. We got out of the airport around 12. And then we took a train, the Narita Express, to Tokyo and stayed one night, just kind of in the kind of bougie, not really bougie, but slightly more higher end business area. We weren't doing anything. It was purely just a rest stop. We spent the night, got convenience food. With convenience are like 7-Elevens, Family Marts, and what's the other one? Family Mart and Lawson's. They usually have hot prepared food. That isn't the highest quality. It's usually fried chicken, onigiri, which are the rice balls, or like warm up yourself curries and stuff like that. So we basically started with that, which was great for dinner mainly. Got to a place, and then in the morning we immediately went to the Tokyo station. Got to see some cool architecture. And holy shit, I knew it was bad, but the horde of people walking from train to train out of the station it's just herds. It's unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. It's not even efficient, which is the weird part. It's chaotic, like controlled chaos, basically. But then from the Tokyo station, we hopped on the Shinkansen. I think that's what it's called, which is the bullet train. And that took us down all the way to Hiroshima, which we spent another 2 days, or spent our first real 2 days, I should say. And we got this really lucky chance to see a cloudless, clear Mount Fuji, which this is rare. We got really lucky with this. And oh, what does that look like? Oh, that does not work. All right, I'm gonna do some editing real quick. Give me a second. I want to make sure everything lines up. There we go. Okay, this is gonna get weird. Can I center you? Yes, I can. Okay. He's no longer the hermit? What happened? What happened to that boy? Oh, this is gonna get annoying. Wait, Sinai? Are there actual servers with Sinai running? That's wild. So if I do that and then close it, oh, that's not gonna work. Okay. Unfortunately, I can't zoom in for y'all. I'll make it a little bit bigger. We'll center that. And we'll fix it in the browser scene. Oh no, it is fixed. Okay, cool. Oh, GF started their test. I forgot about that. But yeah, so I can't enhance, but I got some really cool 320 mile per hour bullet train footage of getting to go by Mount Fuji, which I am very happy that we got that chance, because it didn't happen for the rest of the trip. Not that we were like aiming to go and see it or anything like that, but I'm gonna turn on. Oh, chat is on. Interesting. I wonder if that video actually made noise. Testing means gesture voice flying a Tomcat in 25 FPS. Yeah. Yay, 2.9. Let's go. And then we switched trains in, god damn it, in Kobe. Get to see the Shinkansen taking off. Oops, or it will close as it picks up speed. It's crazy how quick, and obviously it's limited in speed because it's still in the station, but it's ridiculous how quick it picked up speed. And then this is the front of it coming in. Another one going behind it. Pretty cool. And a picture. This was in Kobe, and this is a picture from basically the platform that I just took that video on, all the way down to the port. You can kind of see the towers in the background. Not the towers, the cranes of the port in the background, which is pretty awesome. And we got the Hiroshima, and this is our hotel view. We were well placed. I don't remember what river this one was specifically, but it was a pretty excellent view. We were pretty dead center, also near the station. The station was somewhere over in this area behind these taller buildings. Some nice pictures of some streets that screamed anime to me. This was super cute. We walked by I think it was like an elementary school. I don't know, very young kids. And they wrote this English guide, this Hiroshima guidebook. By the way, this is not a tourist city besides the Atomic Dome, which we'll get to later. The rest of the city is, we did not see many foreigners at all. Comic Sans, I know, right? What's up, Z-Rad? How you doing? But on like this did not have as many tourist attractions besides the main, like Atomic Dome and stuff like that, and it's a couple shrines. But this was nothing like the other cities in terms of tourist amount. So seeing this kind of on a side street was super cute, and they had a little recommendations like the Shukayan Gardens, which we did go to. Towers and stuff like that, and they had an email over here. This was an email to like say what we thought of the suggestions and to send other stuff from where we're from, like from the US or for wherever you are. And then also, to tell them if they've made any grammatical mistakes. It's so cute. It was so like wholesome. And some of these kids are good artists. This one specifically had like motion and anime. Like, god damn. Makes me look like a 5-year-old. This was funny. We were going through the TV, and we went to the animation and variety area thinking, hey, maybe there's some like in Japanese anime to watch. No, it was only air shows. And then the Minions. Why? Why the Minions? Why air shows and the Minions? Like, cool. Probably some pretty classic stuff on there, but why the Minions? I don't get it. I just don't get it. Here's some. We went walking into the kind of shopping food area. Here's some night shots of the city. It's very pretty. Highly recommend Hiroshima. A little bit of a shrine, just kind of in the middle of everything in the city. Shows a picture of what this area looked like after the atomic bomb. It was a very surreal monument. It had some like kind of abstract feel to it. I didn't really understand it, but there's a lot of those throughout the city too. We had this really interesting mole tonkatsu curry. It was interesting because the rice was like it was seasoned with something. It was yellow and slightly different. The tonkatsu was really good. The sausage I ordered was not very good. But the mole, like the curry was so thick and heavy. It was not normal Japanese mild curry or sweet curry. This shit was like rough and it was good. It was just a really kind of hard curry. Very, very close to mole, as far as I know. I haven't had mole for a long time. And then we went to that Shukayan garden that was recommended, which was right next to the school, really. It was really, really close to our hotel as well. And it is a walk-around garden where you pay I think it was like 300 yen or something like that, or 500 yen, I don't know, which is like $3.50, $2. Super cheap. And I did get GoPro footage of this, but I am too fucking lazy to upload gigabytes of GoPro to try to put it on YouTube. So maybe if I turn this into a video on YouTube, I don't know. I might not. We'll see. I have this beautiful pond in the center. A lot of koi, a shit ton of koi, so many massive koi fish. Some bridges. Look at this shit. That's fucking terrifying. Like yeesh. Too many fish. Kind of the other side from where we took it. We took the photo from over there. This is a tree that survived, I'm pretty sure, the giant ginkgo tree. Yeah, the only tree that survived. Allegedly. I mean, I assume it's true. It's pretty old. I mean, it was a big and old tree, so I assume so. Pretty awesome shot with the buildings in the background of the garden. Kind of up on a hill that was supposed to model a nearby mountain. I think Mount Hiei. I think that's what they said. I can't remember exactly. But it was like a little bit of elevation in the garden, so it's like a mini version of it in the garden. I think this is a memorial or a shrine. Let's see. It's an altar, yeah. Oh, the river flooded, or the area was hit by a big flood, so it's a little shrine to that. Really impressive reed, I guess, roofs. I don't know what you would call these, but it was thick, unbelievably thick. Then turtles. We love fucking turtles. No, wait, hold on. We fucking love turtles. Fix that sentence real quick. And kind of another shot. You can see the is kind of a route that people would take, so they would go this direction over the bridge and such. Another shot. Let's see. I uploaded that twice. There's a memorial monument with only one picture serving as a clue. A dead body of an A-bomb victim was found buried here. So this kind of area was like, this is pretty damn close to where the bomb went off. So a lot of victims. The ashes and remains related to rest in the memorial tower, which I think was across the river. I'm not entirely sure. We couldn't really find what it was talking about. It was just kind of a empty little part of the garden. Yeah, just some more. This is a beautiful little creek feeding into the pond. Overall, just a super pretty and serene area, and it's wild because it's in the center of the city. And then from there, we walked all the way to... by the way, Hiroshima does not have the best metro system. In fact, it doesn't really have a metro. It's just got trains that run through it, which are serviceable. But nothing like Tokyo, nothing like Kyoto, Osaka. This was a lot of walking and a lot of cars. A lot of people, like locals, driving cars, which surprised me, given that this is technically the first city that I had seen fully besides one night in Tokyo. So... kind of surreal, does not last. But this is Hiroshima Castle. It did not survive the atomic bomb, obviously. So it has been completely rebuilt. This is not original. And so, really pretty mode outside. The building is beautiful, well painted, all that. Inside has, I can't remember what this one was specifically for. I think it was a victim's memorial. But of course, right next to it, by the way, not related to this one, this was a Japanese intelligence or high command intelligence bunker. Not related to this, the shrine. This was for like family members and stuff of the castle. That's I'm pretty sure this is the over here on the right side. That's talking about the intelligence bunker. But I'm pretty sure did survive. I don't know how long the people inside did survive. We paid 100 yen or whatever it was to get a fortune, and I got fucking excellent, baby. And it rang true for almost the entire trip. It was pretty awesome. But yeah, it came in a little ceramic koi fish, which was fucking cute. Loved it. And this is the inside. It is very much commercialized, besides the shrine at the very back there. This is the actual place where rituals and ceremonies take place. Big old torii gates, which have been rebuilt, obviously. But there's a lot of shops in here, a lot of more modern stuff because it's been rebuilt. It's stuff that we weren't really expecting. It was very interesting. And then, in that same day, we also went to the Atomic Dome. You can obviously see there's a lot more tourists here, obviously. This is the dome in the background. This is the front of it. The memorial rock. They have a lot of the rocks with carvings in it, or carvings that are then painted for monuments and memorials. It's very interesting. And yep, there's the dome. It's definitely been touched, obviously, but it's as untouched as it could possibly be. And it's like the bomb apparently detonated directly over this building. This was as close as you could possibly get. And it's surprising how much has survived. There is, like, right here, this is a staircase that has been mangled, but it exists. The roof is in surprisingly good condition. The building is still standing. It's pretty wild. Another side of it, there's a stairwell that goes down to a bunker. I'm pretty sure that what was this building? It was something education related. I can't remember exactly what it was. I may have, let's see, did I take a picture of it? I did. World Heritage Site. Oh God, it's such small text. I can't read it. I'm gonna open up in the browser real quick. It says it was a building built in 1915 by a Czech architect. It was the Hiroshima Prefectural Commercial Exhibit Hall, which is not what I expected it to be. But yeah, it was a, kind of a heavy site for sure, especially as an American. Very, very heavy area. I had a video of it, but I didn't upload it, I guess. Also, oh, I do. So then we go, this, I uploaded this too late. Unfortunately, I had already passed it. But here's a video of the garden, just to kind of get the scale of it instead of just pictures from all sides. Very pretty. Oh, thank God. Fucking saved. Thank you, Twitch. The only time I'll ever thank you. Saddest day ever. Is that what you've been doing the entire time trying to get that clip? That's fucking terrifying. Oh, I see what's going on. Hold on. I know why you guys were not getting sound, and I can fix that. Yes. There we go. Now you have sound. Another kind of panning view of it. Super pretty. Highly recommend this garden. So pretty. Then here's some video walking around the dome. Very loud. Very loud. Scale of it's a really surprisingly big building. But yeah. Really interesting. Highly recommend it. This is then going over the bridge. The, what is this river called? Bodayazu River, which runs right next to the dome. This bridge was the one that was targeted by the bombers. Not this specific bridge. The bridge did not survive, obviously. But this bridge was the target for the atomic bomb because it was the most center point. That was a landmark that could be picked out from the sky, if I recall correctly. If it was not this bridge, it was one very close to it. But I think this is it. But yeah, this is crossing a more southern bridge that then goes towards the Hiroshima Atomic Bomb Museum, which we'll get to. But here's a better river shot. Very, very fucking pretty. If I got anything from Japan, it is one of the most pretty cities I've ever seen. Saw him when he hosted a JMSDF submarine crew and went to Pearl Harbor Memorial with them. Yeesh, yeah, I bet. We definitely can trade solemnness in multiple ways in that regard. Yeah, I can imagine. This is I don't think you'll be able to see this, but this was the this is the museum with a bunch of memorials and everything around, a couple burial sites and stuff like that. This is a line underneath it. I don't know how well you can see that on the stream, but it was impossible to get in a reasonable amount of time. They can hold their saga though. That's great. I love it. So we never, and it's also a really small museum. So we figured that if we go back, we'll do it. But this time we were exhausted. We'd been walking for 6 miles already. So we sat down on a park bench and realized we were surrounded by like 2,000 to 5,000 school kids on school trips. And we were okay. We're like, we need to not go here. There's too many people. Too many people. It was wild, but very, very beautiful little park outside the museum. Definitely, I'm going to go back and do the museum. And then cat. Chonker too. Look at that fucking lad. Jesus. And then the same day, we then took a taxi up to the Mataki Dera Shrine, which was like the most popular one, I would say, of, yeah, fuck yeah, cat. Most popular shrine in Hiroshima. And had a little map of the layout of the shrine. Very old as well. Very cool. Got some, oh God. Yeah, this had to be Buddhist. Yeah, this is a Buddhist temple. Obviously, with all the Buddhists. Yep, definitely. Yep, definitely. Oh, wow, that's a terrible photo. Sorry about that. This is a very beautifully recreated, or maintained, not recreated, painted pagoda. It's the most red you could think of. It is absolutely beautiful. I don't remember taking this bad of a photo. I apologize. Oh, yeah, there was a murder wasp flying around, and we fucked off. That's why. It was the size of a fucking slug, dude. It was huge. So we fucked right off. I took a hurried picture. Then further in, there's a nice little gong, bell, whatever you want to call it. Pretty little river they had all set up, manicured. Not like a creek, not a river. Reaction stream? No, not a reaction stream. This is a recap stream. This is my trip to Japan. This is our day in Hiroshima. We went to the, I'll go through it for you. Equalizer, welcome, by the way. We started off over at well, last night we had a really good mole curry. We went to a garden called the Shukayan Garden. Had a bunch of koi fish, very beautiful pond and such. We went to the Hiroshima Castle, which is a completely redone castle after it was destroyed by the bomb, completely recreated as accurate as they could, besides the inside, which was kind of commercialized. A little bit more shops here and there and stalls and stuff like that. Went to the Atomic Bomb Dome. Very, very beautiful. Solemn, as I mentioned earlier. Got to walk around it. Here's the bridge crossing over it, and the bridge that was targeted by the bombardiers that dropped the bomb. See the dome right there and right there. Here's the museum, filled with school kids, so we didn't go into it because we just didn't want to deal with the line. Cat. Big cat. And then the shrine that we're talking about. Very pretty, serene, shit ton of spiders. Yeah, honestly, the aim was, it's surprising how accurate that bomb was. Hey, Astoria, what's up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. What is this r/place 2023 cake icon you have? I want cake. How you doing, Astoria? We're quickly going over my Japan trip. EU Flashpoint. I'll probably be joining here in a little while. What do you mean, spiders? Yeah, they're technically poisonous, but they're not like lethal or harmful to humans, and they're also skittish, so they don't bite. But they're called like golden orb spiders or something like that. Huge, terrifying, everywhere. Trees, roofs, everywhere you could think of, spiders. And I am extremely arachnophobic. I can deal with spiders in games. Oh shit, one sec. Getting a phone call. Okay, sorry about that. I have a delivery, and he's not using the call box for whatever reason. So I will put up the BRB screen, and we'll be right back. Sorry about that. But yeah, it'll be quick. BRB. Okay, I sprinted. Sorry about that. Whew. Okay. So the reason why I have an Amazon order after getting back so soon is because that is a ring light and a hand cam webcam stand. Oh God, I fucked that up. Webcam stand for hand cam, and we'll talk about that more later. But wow, I must have gone hard up the stairs. I'm winded. And look at the spider mobs from the. Oh, okay. So I have no issue with in-game spiders or anything like that, but IRL, the idea the thing that's the size of a fucking dime could kill me. No face reveal. It's gonna be my fucking hairy ass hands. Best reveal you could ask for. The only hands. I need to take a sip of water. Alrighty. But yeah, okay, so that is more or less the shrine done. Here's the walk down from it. Oh, it sucks that it's so small. One sec. Let's see if I can do something about this. That's hideous, but Ralphie dude, oh god, he did show feet. Interesting. This is the walk down. It's the view of the entire city. It's really hard to see because my camera has not got the best range on it. But we had a babbling creek next to us. It was phenomenal. Right, let me put that back where it was. Okay. Now move you back. Hope to God that's centered. And then we had this. So we walked basically down to the train station, and then we took the train back into the city. Had this fucking view of the giant river that goes on the west side of the city. Absolutely gorgeous. And had the most anime looking. Oh, God. Motherfucker. Why is the chat below? Fuck off. Why did I do that? I'm an idiot. The most anime looking train stop I'd ever seen. It was surreal. No ticket person, just an automatic thing. You could technically just walk around it, even though we definitely paid. And you just kind of sit down in 4 seats, and the train just rolls on by, and you get on. It was surreal, especially with the view. Super cool, though. This is not the easiest way to do this, but whatever. Is this really? Wait, actually? Wait, what song is this? It's Gunship. How has Gunship gone TikTok viral? How do you know what's TikTok viral? All right. This was our meal that night. We went to a place called Lopez. And this is okonomiyaki. Christ, it's a hard one to say. Okonomiyaki, which is basically a tortilla-style bread cooked on a hot plate in front of you that is covered in noodles. You can see the udon noodles. Pork, cheese, sauce. Oh, the view video. Got it. I see. Got it. Well, I guess I'll install TikTok and become a degenerate. But yeah, this shit was so good. And basically, this is in front of you. It's a big C shape, like not C, square horseshoe style seating arrangement. And this entire area is a grill in front of you. He cooks in front of you, scoots it over to you, and then you cut off pieces and put it on a plate. It was the second best. Yeah, I say second best dish I had. I would say it was my second favorite. This was so fucking good. We didn't finish it. We got it to go. We brought it back to the hotel and we forgot it. We forgot to bring it on the train. It was tragic. It was tragic. We both ate like 3/4 of ours though, so we got a good amount. I just feel bad wasting it. Silver! What's up, Silver? I'm back. I am. Hello. You can actually use TikTok because the EU deals with it good unlike the US. Yeah. You got me there. But yeah, this was fucking phenomenal. If you're ever in Hiroshima, go to Lopez. It is run by a trilingual chef who speaks Spanish, English, and Japanese. He was shocked that we found the place because apparently it's a very local place. They don't get very many tourists that aren't businessmen that bring their like foreign business partners and stuff. So that was the trip. Phenomenal. We're going through it right now. We just started. We're still in Hiroshima. But if you're ever in the area, go to Lopez. Lopez in Hiroshima. It is so fucking good. So good. Also like 800, no, it was like 1,000 yen. So $7 for one of the biggest meals we had on the trip. And then from Hiroshima, we then took a train to Osaka. So we did a night in Tokyo as a kind of like a layover. Then we spent 2 nights in Hiroshima, 1 full day, and then the half day of arriving. And then the next day, after we ate this, we took the train over to Osaka, back on the Shinkansen bullet train. And so we did some night walking around there, super touristy, super big kind of shopping, street food, nightlife area. By the way, Osaka is the most interesting city to me. It's not my favorite. It is very much more rough. It's almost American style. I think that lends to the fact there is a lot of tourists there, all in one area, and a lot of them were loud and boisterous and kind of annoying. we were trying not to be that way. But it definitely feels more like an American city. The locals are a little bit more rough there, a little bit not as polite, which is perfectly fine. It's more normal. The politeness in Japan is ludicrously high in the first place, so it's not a huge step down. Definitely a younger city. A lot more young people here than anywhere else we were, besides Tokyo. Hydrate, thank you. Sippy, sippy. Yeah, I'm going to get emotes working on. We're going to get that sip emote. I promise. But yeah, so this is one of the main rivers that runs through it. This is a Ferris wheel style thing right here. Had no idea for the longest time. I didn't know what I was looking at. Turns out it's an amusement ride. Anime, just randomly up on billboards. Crap. Bunch of people. Another river shot. There's river boats that go up and down. They looked really fun. We did not do that. We were walking all over the place, just looking at everything, trying food. What did we have? We had, did we have skewers? Oh, no. We had, oh, shit, what was it? We had something really good. It was gyoza, but covered in this garlic chili sauce. It was so good. And then they, of course, another negative thing about Japan, there's no fucking public trash cans. If you buy something, you eat it in front of the stall. Do not walk away. You can, but do not walk away. You eat in front of the stall, and then you throw it out the stall. They have trash cans usually behind the desk, and they'll throw it out for you. Do not walk around with food because you will not find a trash can and then have to embarrass yourself trying to ask for a trash can elsewhere. It can be a struggle. So we learned our lesson here. Didn't get a picture of the food, unfortunately. Just more billboards with all the people. It feels like I was in Cyberpunk. It was wild. That loops, I think. Crab. Big crab. He's controlled by wires. He is the pet of this restaurant, but big crab. And not the only big crab. This is the thing that's everywhere. Gacha machines. These pod gacha machines, you basically put coins in, rotate this, and a ball comes out. You pop it open, get a reward, and put the ball back in a basket. These were fucking everywhere in every city except for Hiroshima. We didn't see a single. No, we saw like 1 or 2 in Hiroshima. We also didn't go to the shopping areas. I chose this photo specifically because it's Hololive, and I am a very avid Hololive watcher. Yep. We definitely rolled once or twice for this. Didn't do too much gacha, surprisingly. But yeah, so that was everywhere. Didn't get too many other night. We were carrying stuff and kind of tired, so we didn't really do too much. And then we ended up getting ramen at one of those. It's like an automated place where you buy outside, you get a ticket, and then you sit down and they serve it to you without almost any interaction. It wasn't the best ramen, but it had some of the best broth, and it was good. Oh, dude, the sinking is so fucking funny, especially because they're embarrassed about it and don't like it. It makes it all the better. They're fucking gems. That's a crab and a half. This is a big fucking crab. That's a big fuck off crab right there. And like I said, this is not the only crab. I think he makes a return. So the next day, this is the full day we got in Osaka. We went to the Osaka station, which is the main train station. The thing about Japan, I don't know if this is everywhere. Like I said, I've only been to Denmark outside the US, but it's not a thing in the US because we don't have big stations. Stations are basically shopping tourist attractions. Not even just for tourists. I mean, people from Japan, all over Japan, were there as well. So tourists and locals of the city. And at the Osaka main station, not only is it beautiful, but if you look right here, you can't see that on stream at all. That is the Nintendo sign. This is one of their Nintendo stores and Pokemon stores. There's an amazing area overlooking the train. Where the hell? What do you call this? I don't know what you would call this. This is not the proper song. Electric Groove. What are these called? Fuck. Platforms. You can overlook all the platforms. Taxiways. No. The train platforms. It was really cool. Here's a video of the little area. You can't see the entire thing. God damn it. A fix. There you go. It's like 14 floors. And then, then over here is just okay. There's not a lot of public seat. Along with the no public trash cans, there's very few public seating as well. But this place has a pretty damn incredible amount of seating. There's like turf area over here where people were like laying down. It's the only time we ever saw that. It was very interesting. But yeah, there's like, I think what the fuck? Oh, Windows security. Fuck off. I know I haven't been on this computer for a while. Evil OffSec right there. I'm being as safe as possible, and I will forever be as safe as possible. Smile emoji. But yeah, very interesting. A lot of designer stores, a lot of cafes, a lot of restaurants, merch stores, souvenir stores. Very, very cool. This area served us very well because our legs were already hurting. By the way, I'll go and I'll look at my phone and go back to the days of how many miles and steps we did walking, because holy shit, we walked. I'll get that ready right now. Okay. And then moving on. That back over. This is the Pokemon store. It was fucking packed. Definitely bought a couple things there. I'm a big Pokemon fan. What's up, Silver? Okay, let me go back to my health plan. My page. No? Fitness? How do I go back to my records? No, not long. There we go. Found it. Okay, cool. Got that. Okay, sounds good, Starfighter. Enjoy. Got 16s finally. 3 of them. Heard a couple flying. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Holy shit, they're loud. Yeah, the 16 can fucking roar. It's awesome. All right, so then inside the Nintendo part of the store, obviously cool little outside, almost like Lego-like pixelated Mario. Monster Hunter stuff, which was surprising. And basically there's a Capcom section. It was interesting. They had a cafe there, which we did not eat at, but it was a Monster Hunter themed cafe with food, which was really cool. All these stickers. These stickers were so fucking popular. Pixel, Chibi, everything. This is a One Piece store, by the way. A lot of One Piece stuff in there, obviously. A lot of One Piece stuff. Fucking Halloween themed Gengar, which I almost bought, but I did not, which was unfortunate. I kind of want it, but I think he's like a hotel bellboy. Very cool. Very, very cool. Wanted it. Didn't get it. We went to a one of those giant multi-level electronic stores. They just got fucking on display 4090s. We'll say they are cheaper in the US. You can no longer basically get cheaper tech in Japan because they no longer kind of rule that industry. That is now split up all over the Asian and US and European in everywhere continent now. So can't get any discounts. This was actually more expensive than the US, but really cool to see them on display, but mainly because they don't have to worry about. I know it's ROG, but it exists. It's out in the open. Liz, I'm not going to complain about seeing it. I mean, it's not like EVGA exists anymore. Rest in peace, my boys. I mean, they exist, but not for graphics cards. Thought 2 of them absolutely booking over the highway. Sadly, in the really cloudy day I was driving the day. That's so cool. Fucking love it. Fucking went into a small little hobby store. Zoids everywhere. All the different types of Liger Zero. I was in heaven. I almost bought one immediately. Yeah, NVIDIA literally cut their throat, basically, in a business sense. Wait. Oh, I'm in gaming playlist. No, fuck off. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, I barely tell what they are, but yeah, I almost bought a Zoid model immediately. Yeah, these are the have to build, and the only reason I didn't buy it is because I've never built any of the Gundam Gunpla, whatever it's called, at all. So the next or that night, we then had a baseball game to go to, and we went to the Osaka Oryx Buffaloes versus the Chiba Lode Marines. This is a playoff game. This was the second game of the series. Did not get to see either side's ace pitch, unfortunately. But we were dying to do this. I'm a huge baseball fan. So was my friend that I went with. And we heard the culture was completely different. And holy shit, it was. Number one, a lot more overall people watch baseball. In the States, a lot less. It's mainly large groups or couples or couple of peoples that go and watch baseballs. The baseballs, the sports balls as well, yes. Here, you see a lot more people going to the game by themselves because they want to watch the game. It is that big. There was a girl who sat next to me, unfortunately, because we were all squished. The seats were too small, and I tried my best not to get anywhere near her area, but these seats were not meant for 6 foot and my friend who's 6 foot plus people, unfortunately. But she was there with a fucking big old fucking camera with a big old lens taking pictures of every pitcher, every player. She was just by herself doing this. She was dripped the fuck out in Buffalo gear. Oh yeah, Otani's the GOAT. Please come to my team. Please come to my team. Please come to my team. Fuck Angels. Fuck everyone else. Come to my team. But yeah, so got some pictures of the area. It wasn't a full house, but it was a very packed, like the upper deck wasn't fully full. But what's really cool is these sections up here in the back. So this side is the home team side, and the other side, the bleacher area, is the away team. They've got fucking trumpets, which you'll hear later, drums, and chants for every single player. It is so fucking cool. So cool. Let me get this dragged out. I love trumpets. That's not official music. Those are fucking 3 dudes blasting their trumpets. It is so cool. It is so cool. The fucking hype around the game was so good. Then they had a fucking idol show. They had I think it's the official idol group of the Oryx Buffaloes, which is the home team. They have their own idol squad that puts on. Oh, what's up, Hoomst? Thank you for the raid, buddy. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Go check out Hoomst. Weeb, yes. Yes, weeb. That's me. Welcome, everybody. You have entered the weeb zone. Go check out Hoomst if you haven't already. Hoomst is my boy. He, big DCS flyer, big F-14 head, good at GCI. And was GCIing tonight, maybe flying? I don't know. What were you up to, Hoomst? What were you doing? We are currently going over my trip to Japan. GCI for an hour? Nice. How'd that go? Was it fun? How was the EU experience? How was your ping? That must have been fun. Yeah, welcome on in. This is the Weeb Zone. We're going over my trip to Japan. I spent 15 days, roughly 15 days in in Japan. 1 night in Tokyo for a layover, based not like a layover, but just kind of a rest stop before we took the train down to Hiroshima for 2 nights, Osaka for 2 nights, which we're currently on now, Kyoto for 2 nights, 1 night in Nara, and then 6 nights, I think, 6 nights in Tokyo again for the last hour. Want to do a food tour? Fucking do it, please. Please do it. Absolutely do it. This, I had so much. Here, I'm going to go back, in fact, because we're going to talk about the meal I had. Crab. This is a place called Lopez. Write this down. Put this on Google Maps right now. It's called Lopez in Hiroshima. Please, 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 please. Right, get this one saved. It is okonomiyaki, and it is cooked in front of you by a trilingual chef who can speak English, Japanese, and Spanish. He was confused why we're there. It's a very local place. Definitely not biased towards trumpets. Trumpets are the best. I love trumpets. I played trumpet in band, and it was horrible because I didn't like it at the time, and now I regret it. But this was my second favorite meal of the trip. We'll get into more. Yeah, we spent Hiroshima. We saw the Atomic Dome. We saw the some shrines. This one is specifically one of the more popular ones, the Mitaki Dera Shrine. Hiroshima, there's the dome in the background. Did I have the ego to go? For what? What's up? Ego? Did I have the ego to go with it? Ego. I'm confused. It's what got you through high school. Yeah, I had the opposite. Yeah, Hiroshima was beautiful. Oh, the ego of a trumpet player? No, I played it for 4 years and hated every minute of it and was, I was like last seat. It was bad. So we're in Osaka now. We went to the Nintendo and Pokemon Center in the Osaka station. Has a shit ton of cool stuff. Monster Hunter Cafe, Capcom stuff, One Piece store. Fucking Pokemon store had my goat, the fucking Gengar. You're going in January? I'm already making plans to go back. I have a group of friends that are half Japanese that go there a lot that want to do a Hokkaido snowboard trip. And I haven't snowboarded for a while, and I want to go hard. I'm so excited. Still recapping, we also went to a hobby shop and found fucking Zoids, Liger Zero, everywhere, all of different versions of him, all other Zoid. It was fucking awesome. 4090s and display boxes and tech stores. And now we're going over the baseball game one, too. The Oryx Buffaloes, which is the home team of Osaka, one of the two, versus the Chiba Lotte Marines. Playoff game, second of the series, the semifinals before the championship. And yeah, basically, it's very different in Japan. I'm a big baseball fan. That's why we went. But they have the energy is unmatched. They've got trumpets in the fucking bleachers for each team. It's incredible. They had an idol show. It's like the official idol squad of the Buffaloes. This is a unique song to the Buffaloes, by the way. With English subtitles. I didn't even notice that. I was not paying attention at all. I was too blown away by the energy. A lot of English, to be honest. Look at all the English. It's wild. The energy was just so fucking great. This first pitch was goated, by the way. Look at this throw. Fucking didn't even move his glove. Didn't have to move his glove at all. Look at that placement. No idea who he was. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Oh, it makes me so happy to see. Got some videos of some pitches here and there.
The other team started using it twice, and that's about it.
There's a couple MLB past players and kind of like AAA players that haven't made it in the MLB yet that were also playing on some of these teams. It was awesome. It was so fun. Yeah, look at this. Look at this fucking thing. The goat. It's so cute. We saw. So by the way, they also sell a body kit for this that turns it into a miniature G-Wagon. It is so fucking cool. It's so good. It's cringe. It's awful, but it was so funny to see a G-Wagon the size of a fucking go-kart driving around. But these things are awesome. I want one. By the way, this is us arriving in Kyoto. This is right outside the station. Kind of a dried up river. It wasn't flowing all that well, but it had the classic bike paths and walking paths along the side of the river. Mitsu Montero for like, whoa, really? Is it in good condition? Car. Not cat, but car. Movie Mr. Baseball, yeah. This is one of the main shopping areas in Kyoto. It's kind of a tourist trap, but there's a lot of locals there as well. Kyoto's also a pretty big hub for inside Japan tourism as well. So people from smaller rural areas coming to go visit as well. So it's a mix of everything. The FB Marketplace shit. Well, just kind of a shrine in the middle of the shopping center. Very pretty lanterns. Completely different shrine. Wait, no, is this the same one? It might be the same one. There's a couple. It's hard to tell. I think it is. I see the lanterns in the background. Completely ornate, beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. I think it's another one. I don't know why I took so many of the shrines. We had this for lunch. It was very, very tender beef over rice with, I think it was good meat. I'm gonna have to ask my friend if this is the place with the good miso or not. We had one really good miso, one not so great miso. Yeah, miso. But this bowl was phenomenal. A little too expensive, but we were kind of desperate and not really feeling anything else. We wanted a rice bowl, basically. And that night, after we did some more shopping around, we found there's a wild surplus store that had genuine military gear from a lot of different places, backpacks, World War II, jerry cans, ammo cans, shit that I would love to have bought, but would have probably struggled getting through customs and with weight. But it was wild. This was us coming back to that shopping center that night. We were going to go eat dinner at this really, really good place. Talking about the cost. Cost of what? Give me an example of the food specifically. So this, I think, was 1,250 yen, which should be roughly around $9 for. Oh no, I think that was total. I think this was specifically. I think the miso was 200 yen. Okay, yeah, I wish I could tell you. Ooh, I might have to do that for another stream, because that is going to be hard since I don't have that organized, unfortunately. But, and also because me and my friend basically were splitting the different costs here and there, I'd have to get him. But I would love to. I'll do that. And either I'll put it in a future stream or I'll do it on Discord. But yeah, I would absolutely love to. That's a good idea. I should have asked about that. That was a great idea. Well, I'll go over the food costs and some of the stuff that I purchased as much as I can. Yeah, no, I agree. The most expensive part was the round trip, for sure. Definitely spent a lot. I also spent extra for comfort on the way back, and then fucked up, and then had to spend extra to get that comfort corrected. But it was worth it. The flight over was pretty rough. Seats were small. Had a lot of leg room because we chose a exit row. But I definitely upgraded for the flight back because I was in a money spending and also a tired state. I'm gonna start vlogging. I'm not gonna lie. I would love to do travel shit. I had a lot of fun. I hate the idea of always having a camera out filming shit, but I cannot say I did not have fun documenting everything. It was very cool to see everything and actually go back and looking at it all now. It makes me just smile. So not full vlogging, but I definitely want to. Oops, that's what I meant to do. Definitely want to do more. I definitely want to document more travel stuff. How did I get that? Not gonna work. But yeah, this is a very pretty street in Kyoto. A lot of traditional buildings flanked by more modern buildings. A lot of these are like traditional inn style hotels or motels or inns. There's some bathhouses and stuff, all like original wood architecture, absolutely gorgeous. Then we got to our place. It was in a very narrow alleyway that barely had room for people going back and forth. Oh yeah, it's so fucking pretty. It's so pretty. Everything in Japan was pretty and clean. The cleanliness really happened. Really affected it. You know what's weird? They do a thing there where they employ everyone. If they have a desk, it is not empty. And it was very apparent when we got back into customs. We had one custom officer working over about 3 flights of international travelers and had one guy working the entire line. In Japan, they had every desk open. Every shop, every restaurant was nearly fully employed. There were street cleaners everywhere, people with hand cleaners, automatic vehicle street cleaners. It's a very different experience from the US. But yeah, so this place was goated. This is my favorite place, so this one goes, I don't know if this is my second favorite meal or third favorite. I know the okonomiyaki was the one I said was second. This is pretty close. This is specifically a slightly higher end tonkatsu place. So this is what's called marbled tonkatsu. It is aged pork. You can kind of see, I wish I got a better picture of the marbling. You can see a little bit here. It was pretty absurd how good this was. This over here is a mix of crushed sesame seed that you do yourself with a little bit of katsu sauce mixed in, which then you dip this in. Then limited refills on rice in miso. This was not my favorite soup, I will admit. I struggled with this one. We also got a side order of 2 ebi shrimp and then a croquette, which was also tonkatsu fried. This meal, it hurt knowing that I'll never get this probably good again unless I go back to Japan. It's whimsical and lovely until you start living there. Well, if you're living there and working there, the working is the thing that I heard is fucking crippling, and also the xenophobia. There's a very xenophobic overall culture there. People don't even know that they're looking down on foreigners or people that have moved there because it's just part of their culture. It's like an inherent part of them now. It's not. I don't fully blame them because their country's been. It's a very. I don't know. Overall, I don't know how to describe it. Hey, Hooms, thank you for the 4 months, buddy. You spoil me for no reason, you bastard. I gotta get my sub up to you again. I'm gonna give you a Prime sub because that's how much I care. I'm gonna give you my golden ticket. Thank you so much, buddy. I do appreciate it. But yeah, so working over there is fucking miserable. You're treated like trash by overall working conditions, plus the fact that if you're a foreigner living over there, you're treated like even more trash because of the xenophobia. But overall, living there, I heard, isn't horrible. You have to get used to really small spaces. Apartments are tiny. Houses are tiny. I am thinking about possibly in the future trying to get like a 3-month trying to live there just to do something different. I like the trip so much that I'd love to try that. I wouldn't do any longer. I don't think I'd ever want to live there permanently, but I would absolutely want to do kind of like a couple month long living there, bring my PC over, stream from there and such. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. But yeah, this was a phenomenal meal. This is the first time I've ever tried tea in a long while. It was a super dark black tea. It was great. I thought I hated tea. Did not hate that. This is back in the Kyoto shopping mall. This was their food stall area. It was so fucking good. I wish I took more pictures of the food. I apologize. We got gyoza for 500 yen, which was 350, and it was 6 of them. Some of the best gyoza we got. Karage. We got, oh God, bias. That is gross. Why you got, ooh, that's even worse. There was fish. There was, we had some really good tempura shrimp. It was so good. Oh God. What else did we get? Oh, I got one of those takoyaki, which I think it's called, which is that fucking like fish pastry with the red bean paste inside. It's so good. You need to get the thing that to put enough loose leaf tea in this. I know nothing about tea, so that's alien to me. This is the shopping center. It's all covered, all for walking. Shops on all sides, restaurants. This place had some wild, super expensive jackets. These are kimono material inside and out. Some are only outside and not in, which are cheaper. But if you want the full thing, it was like $200 or $170 for one of these. Super high quality. Got One Piece. Got Evangelion. I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what that is. Tom and Jerry. And yeah, it was really cool. I unironically wanted to get my dad this because he's a fisher. Yeah, I'll watch the F4 video. I mean, I have watched it, unfortunately, already. I spent too much time with my at my family house not doing anything. The Ninetales one was pretty cool as well. Really cool designs on all these. Very expensive. Did not get one. Then in Kyoto, we went to the Golden Temple, Kinkaku-ji. Here's a map of the place. We enter down here, walk up, bunch of cool little sites here and there. Once again, I took GoPro footage, but I did not upload that to Discord because it was too much of a pain in the ass. But there's the Golden Shrine. It's not actually golden. It is painted with golden infused paint and maintained that way. Beautiful lake. It was raining a little bit here and there, but not badly by any means. We didn't have to use umbrellas or anything. Any spiders at Kyoto? No. This one was spiderless. So if you're going to go to this one. This one was gorgeous. A lot more tourists, though. This is definitely a touristy, heavy tourist trap shrine, but it was worth it. Nice close-up shot of it. Very pretty gold. Wish it was a little bit more sunny, but it also kind of looks good with the clouds. Not too bad. And we went to a garden about 2 miles away we walked to. Start down here. Big old pond with a bunch of wildlife, or fish wildlife, plants, and stuff like that in it. And then there's Zen gardens up here, along with those really cool classical sliding door. I'll show you. Here's the pond. They have a bunch of agriculture as well growing in it. So I didn't drop the $90. I don't have anything to play vinyls, and I don't want to have vinyls that I can't play. I don't really want to get a vinyl player, so I ended up just getting a shirt, which I'm a-okay with. But yeah, I was thinking about getting the vinyls very heavily. I don't know what the fuck that photo was. Wasn't very good. Another Buddha. No, Shinto. This is Shinto. I don't think this was a Buddha. And the stairways up to the Zen garden. Excuse me. Sorry about that. That was a bad burp. Beautiful calligraphy. Very pretty. Zen garden. It's not, I don't really get the fascination. There's a lot of people that are fascinated with it. Maybe they were trying to zen out or something. But it was incredibly pretty. Very well maintained, obviously. Gorgeous. These are the walls I'm talking about. When you forget that, are you talking about this one? Trying to see anything? Oh, or I don't know which one you're referencing. But yeah, these rooms were absolutely beautiful. Yeah, 40 sliding screens. And the sizes and the history behind it, pretty cool. Absolutely gorgeous. More photos of the Zen garden. Oh, rough. Never forget your teapot at home, folks. It's not $90 for the entire thing. It's $90 plus a vinyl and a t-shirt. It's $60 for the pre-order. USDs. Yeah, this was a beautiful shrine garden. Whatever you want to call it. Very pretty. This one was called the Roanji Shinto Shrine. I'm pretty sure it's Shinto. I think the majority of ones here were Shinto. Then we went to the historical district. I can't remember what it's called. It's where the geisha are, which are the one with the painted faces and very traditional clothing. Entertainers. I'm gonna quickly look up the district. This is on the tip of my tongue, but I can't think of it. Kyoto. What is it called? This is a G. Gyoji district? Shit, I can't remember. I can't remember what it's fucking called. God damn it. I'm a failure. But there's a chance that you can see the like legitimate geisha walking around, but we did not. But it was a very cool district. They have also another giant gate and a really popular shrine. A lot of people in kimonos and such. Oh, it's $80. Oh, for both finals. That makes sense. Wow, $10 for a vinyl. That's cheap. A lot more tourists in this area, but it's a massive area. District was very beautiful. Long walkway up to another shrine up on the hills. A lot of shrines, by the way. But we were getting tired. I didn't take too many pictures, unfortunately, because I was at my wit's end. I wanted to get back and eat food. Saw this parked outside our Kyoto hotel. It's some type of Corvette, but I'm pretty sure it's a recreation. I don't think it's a legit one, but it could be. Very cool to see. This was an interesting one. We didn't know what to eat. So we were panicking, looking around, and we found this place. And we thought it was a hamburg steak place, which in Japan, they don't really do hamburgers besides fast food. They have well, I guess they do. But this is what they call a hamburger or a hamburg steak. It's same thing, ground meat smashed into a patty, but you eat it as this without the bun, cheese, and all that. And this one, it's Wagyu. Yes, this one specifically was a DIY project. This one was less fun, but it was delicious. This is Wagyu ground beef, which detracts from the taste, obviously, but it exists. This one you have to cook up here. This is raw meat. You have your raw meat chopsticks and you're eating chopsticks. You cook it over here with kind of like an MRE fucking fuel fire down here that they will replace for you. An egg to dip the meat into, which by the way, we had no fucking idea what we were doing. The women working there didn't really speak English and tried their best with a tablet and Google Translate. They were super helpful, super awesome. But the steps were very, very. Oh, this is the one that had the bad miso. This was not good. It was okay. It just compared to other miso we had, it was not very good. But yeah, I think what it was supposed to be is you're supposed to break off a piece. I think dip it in a cracked egg. And then you cook it. The egg is going to hold it together. Then after it's cooked, you grab it with the other chopsticks, put it on the rice, and you eat it. Or add sauce if you so choose. I think that's what it was. We don't know if that was the correct order. It also, because, you obviously I don't know, because basically I was making fucking fried eggs because I would dip it in, the egg would drip, and then cook itself. It was a frustratingly hard meal to eat, but the fucking ground beef Wagyu beef or whatever. Dude, that shit melted as soon as it touched your tongue. It was so good. Oh my God. Cat. Caught him in kind of a compromising pose. I feel bad about this one, but cat. Only saw two wild cats. It was actually surprising. I know they don't have like a rogue cat or stray cat problem, but I remember seeing a lot. Also cat. Yeah, that meal, this is the only meal that we did where we had to cook it ourselves. We actually didn't do yakiniku, which is where you go to a place, you have a grill in front of you and you cook your own meat. My friend doesn't like it, but he was open to the idea of doing it. But we just found so many other places to eat, and we really wanted ramen that we struggled. Cat. He's purring so fucking loud. Your cat. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. And then, so we fucking nailed this. When we were in Kyoto, we were there for the imperial founding of the city, or the founding of the city and the imperial celebration of the city. So two different festivals. And we were right fucking next to the imperial palace. We tried to get there early to go check out the palace before the parade, but we weren't allowed to. But we did get to see kind of this parade. No one looked very happy that was inside the parade besides a couple people. But it went through all the eras of the Kyoto imperial kind of like reign, basically. So a lot of interesting like outfits. No one looks happy, man. And this is the start of the parade, by the way. No one looked happy to be in it. I understand being in a parade sucks. Some of the sound bites new. Nothing that I've added before since my trip, but I did add a couple. I'm thinking about reducing the amount. I don't know how I feel about having so many, but I don't know. When people start spamming it, it becomes majority of the stream. Want to know a fun fact? Absolutely. There it is. But yeah, some pretty awesome outfits. Some cool demonstrations as well. I got a lot in GoPro, which once again, I didn't get.
Emotional, damn it!
This guy was fucking dripped, and my picture sucks of him. I apologize. We also found 2 girls, or not found, but bumped into 2 girls from Seattle that saw my friend's Seattle hat, and we hung out with them at the parade. Super nice, super cool to finally like randomly see 2 people from the from Seattle there, but it was nice to have someone in English to talk to, basically, after not having anyone besides ourselves to talk to. Yeah, there we go. There's a better picture. Absolutely dripped the fuck out. Look at that. God, he looks so cool. Wow, these pictures are horrible. I did not look at these. Archer Samurai, Banner Samurai, Mounted Archer Samurai. Very, very cool. He's level 60 warrior. He absolutely is. And there's the Imperial Palace, or the main building of the Imperial Palace with the parade coming from it. Ooh, sounds cool, Silver. Fuck yeah. The second version. Okay, got it. And then, honestly, we were so tired, we ended up just going back to our place. It was rough. And then the next day, we left Kyoto. Kyoto, by the way, my favorite city. If you're going to spend a lot of time outside of Tokyo, in cities, if you're going to Japan one day, highly recommend staying for at least 3 to 5 nights in Kyoto. A lot to do, a lot of great food, a lot of nice and incredibly helpful people. A lot of attractions to see. So many attractions to see. It was incredible. It was really great. I don't regret, but if I had to say if I had any regrets, I wish I could have stayed in Kyoto longer. I wish we used it as a hub, because if you look at a map, Osaka, Kyoto, and Nara are very close to each other. And what a lot of people do is they do day trips from Kyoto into Nara and Osaka. But instead, we stayed in Osaka for 2 nights and Nara for 1 night. Wish I spent the majority of it in Kyoto, but that's the way it goes. So then we went over to Nara for a single night. Nara is known for the deer and feeding them, and a lot more Shinto and Buddhist shrines. This is kind of the street that leads up to the shrine up there. This sign said, "Your dog believes that you'll come home with some souvenirs." So, respect the hustle. They're right. This is a nice pond, kind of outside the tourist area, and where all the these buildings are. They're amazing pagoda. Giant temple here. This thing was massive. And then the deer. The interesting thing about the deer are that some will bow to you when you go to feed them, and you can bow to them, and then they'll walk towards you. You can give them a biscuit, which you can buy for like I think 100 yen, which is about 60, I think, 60 cents. I didn't freak out, but there was a voice in the back of my head saying, these are wild animals. You should not be this close to them. And that kind of showed some of these motherfuckers were aggressive as hell. I wish I could make this bigger without full screening it. Because then it does that and it looks ugly. Some of them do not bow. Some of them will just start bumping their head into you until you feed them or until you run away. Some of them will chase you. And then some of them will start hissing at you. Those are scary. What kind of dog is that? That's a great question. This is a giant, almost untouched since like 700 AD, big cat. Giant gate that has been like untouched for over 1,000 years. No, not over, like 700 years. No, wait, hold on. Yeah, over 1,000 years. Over 1,000 years. Giant sculptures inside. Did I only put one? Oh, there's 2 of those. I should have put both in. For the deer, this one would bow to me. He was super cute. This sign is fucking hilarious. This is warning you. They bite. They kick. Shows a child being kicked to death. This kid is in full fetal position, getting absolutely bludgeoned. This kid just died to horns. Absolutely killed. And then knocked down. This old lady gets fucking taken out like a linebacker hit her from behind. So fucking funny. Absolutely was laughing my ass off looking at that one. That's sweet, Silver. Hell yeah. Then we got to the even bigger shrine. This is just the gate to enter the shrine. This is already bigger than the majority of temples that we saw. There's the actual temple. It was fucking massive. It's one of the biggest ones, I think, in Japan. Here's a cool color corrected one that Google Photos did for me. I liked how much it made the sky blue. This Buddha statue, look at the size of this person. This was about 50 feet away. It was, like a child was the height of this hand. If not, the child may have been smaller. This thing was fucking huge. Some cool engravings on some really old stone. I don't know what this was, but it looked cool. Another giant metal Buddha this time. This was a guy. Look how small he gets. By the way, he was doing maintenance on the roof.
Please tell me they get paid well. Please tell me they get paid well. I'm sure.
Look how small he gets.
Say that, but
He's just going.
I mean,
That's my finger. I need to work on my placement in my hand. That's a fucking staircase and a half. That I do not envy them at all. Big old angry dude. Oh yeah, what? Oh, this can't be a Shinto. This has to be a Buddhist shrine. I'm an idiot. This is a Buddhist temple. My bad. It has a giant Buddha. The Shinto one comes next. Just a little guy. This is a scale miniature, like 1/72nd miniature of the entire temple. Incredibly cool. Finger still ain't showing now, right? Finger finger debut. Sounds good, Starfighter. Enjoy your food. Another giant Buddhist warrior. This one had like a little lens flare. Super cool. Just deer hanging out. This is on the way up to the Shinto shrine. Just chilling. This guy had fucking massive horns. This is the best horns we saw, I think. Really cool. Here's the second Torii gate. I didn't get this picture of the first one, unfortunately. And then this one, the Kasuga Taisha shrine, had these really intricately designed lanterns everywhere in here. We actually got to see a wedding. I didn't take a picture of it because I felt like it'd be disturbing. There's a genuine Shinto wedding going on. It was kind of awkward because it was in the center of everything. Tourists being like, what do we do? What do we do? Kind of a bad picture. Yeah, these things were fucking gorgeous. And in here, well, first off, I did a little pass by of all the... Wait, why does that one open? But some of these play embedded. I hate that. Oh, probably because it's a vert. No, it doesn't make any sense. But yeah, these things are just gorgeous. And then you go inside those blackout blinds right here. And they're all lit. The black ones are all lit inside. Mirrors on the outside to like reflect them back in. Hope I don't dox myself right here. Oh man, I'm a fucking professional. But yeah, that was fucking incredible. And then we went to the place that gave me my favorite meal of the trip. Wakakusa Curry. This place, number one, it had some of the best English translations in terms of memes we saw. It was not perfect, but it was funny as hell. Look at all the spicy levels and stuff. It was very interesting. Mirror reveal. Almost. Vegans. Vegans don't exist in Japan. It's vegans. Love to see that. Sent that to my sister who is vegan. She got a kick out of that. But this is what I got. This was my favorite dish. This was baked Japanese mild curry. It was basically rice at the bottom of this pan with an egg as a present in the center along the bottom of the pan, covered in rice, then covered in the curry, and it was a beef curry, with then cheese melted over the top and then baked in the oven. I busted my pants. I can't lie. It was ludicrous how good this was. I devoured that, and I will be going back to Wakakusa curry. This was favorite meal, not even close. Oh, I'm fucking mouth-watering right now. I'm so hungry. This is our view from the hotel in Nara. Wasn't great. It was literally in the station. It was connected by a bridge to the Nara station, so that made that super convenient since we were leaving immediately in the morning to go back to Tokyo. Because after this, we were then riding the train back to Tokyo. Back on the... I don't think this one was doing 300 miles an hour. I think this one was more in the realm of like 190, 180, something like that. Still incredibly fast, but it was the slower one. I know, I'm getting really hungry. I might have to order food right now and then eat it in a break during DCS. But yeah, the countryside is just so... So next time I go to Japan, I do want to spend a couple days at like a more... Not a super small village, but a smaller, more rural area. Because it is just absolutely beautiful out there, dude. Oh my god. Ugh. Yep, more Hololive merch. This is all gotcha. This is basically that you can hang these plushies from each other. I got a Kanata, and then they have these limited edition. I don't even know if they're limited, but different types of nut candies. So macadamia nuts, almonds, with Hololive stickers that you can get one or two different arts from, which is pretty cool. Then we got to Tokyo, and we were hungry. So immediately we looked around and found a ramen chain nearby us that is basically antisocial ramen. This is a very interesting experience. You go up inside the place, very narrow, very small building. There's no attendant at all. You go up to a machine, you order your curry, you get your little piece of paper. You walk into the eat area. It is stalls along the wall on all sides, nothing in the center. You sit at a stall. You are flanked by wooden walls on each side. This right here gets pulled up by the staff working behind. They take your order. One seat of ramen, absolutely. It's antisocial ramen. It's very, very interesting. You give them their ticket. They put the curtain back down. You wait. You never see their face. They barely talk to you. You don't have to say anything to them. You even have wooden blocks with English and Japanese things on them, like saying, I don't understand how to order. I want a refill. So you don't have to talk at all. You never see anyone's face. And once they have the order, they open it back up, slip you the ramen. You got a water refiller right here, refiller, where you just put your cup there and refill your water and just pound it down. And you eat your ramen without ever having to talk to an employee. It's bizarre. I mean, it was convenient. It felt awkward, but I was next to my friend, so we got the chat, obviously. It was a surreal experience. I get why they exist. It's honestly, if you were absolutely blasted after a hard working day, like if you got off work, you're traumatized by your boss, hating your guts or whatever, and you just want to go eat alone and not worry about anything, this is the place. It's definitely designed for someone. The hikikomori issue. What is hikikomori issue? Actually, I haven't heard of that. And then we got to our place that we stayed in Shinjuku for two nights. Saw this outside the station. Very interesting looking building. In the station, we saw this awesome fucking, I assume it's an idol outfit for like an idol group. It was really well designed, super intricate. And then from Shinjuku, we went to Shinjuku's a nightlife place. Neither me or my friend are nightlife people, and there was so much shit that we were too exhausted and needed to wake up too early to do stuff. So we didn't do any drinking, any partying, anything like that. We basically did not use the nightlife at all. And we used this place to go to Akiba, or Akihabara, which is the big anime district. Everything anime, also hobby stuff as well. This poor guy got caught in my photo. Sorry about that, bud. But look at this section of the hobby area. Fucking J7 WI or 1 Shiden fighter, I think it's called. The KI 96, Judy. There was I think this is a Hellcat right here. There's BF 109s, all these model kits. I was like, oh my god. Oh, okay. Oh, it's okay. I didn't know that was the name for it. Bias. Got it. Got it. Got it. Welcome back, Starfighter. I'm a night person. IDK about life. Yep, same. I am nocturnal, but I do not do the nightlife experience. I don't even drink. I don't do anything. I'm just kind of a loser. But yeah, this model shop was incredible. Panzer IVs, Stugs, Shermans, Wolverines, Tigers, STV1s, Type 74s, Gepards. Every fucking vehicle you could think of was a model kit. Why are you eating breakfast at 9 or breakfast bowl at 9 p.m.? I do not know why. I don't give a shit, man. Pound that shit down. Own that, baby. I love breakfast for dinner. So I might even get some pancakes from like a nearby diner or something for dinner tonight because I have not eaten. Animate, I've ordered from the store online before to get merch, but they had 2 locations actually in Akiba. More Hololive stuff. I didn't even know they released Agura and Sora Pop-Up Parade, but they were there. And this one was very expensive. Yeah, these were, no, wait, no. Okay, this is the normal price. Yeah, the going price. This was awesome. Retro Game Store. Every console from the Wii back, basically. 3DS, DS, SP, Advanced, Color, Sega, Saturn, every fucking thing. All these games, some new. Sounded like the turtle. Wait a minute. Don't bring that up. They weren't there for that. No, wait. Starfighter was. Whatever. Yeah, non-operation guaranteed, by the way. So there's a risk, obviously. Oh, did I not? Oh, I did. Okay, here we go. Look at all the Dreamcast. There is a Wii here. Nice. Wii U. Oh shit! I kind of just ignored the Wii U, which is kind of how I treated it when it came out. I almost fucking bought a GameCube, but they are region locked and it requires another third-party piece of tech to actually play them. So I did not end up getting one, but I almost did. Almost. Really cool store. And then I saw these in another hobby shop. PC Master Race. So little variety in your life. How do you live? This is from Ace Combat 7. This is the ADF-01, the kind of like final. I don't know if you ever fight it, but you get the flight at the end of the game. And I bought this one, the gray version. I didn't really like the red all that much. Happily. Naively. I guess, yeah. Ignorance is bliss. But yeah, I bought the gray one. We're going to be building that on stream. No, I don't got any Demon Dice playing. It's all retro 80s themed music, but I'll turn it up a little bit. There we go. I didn't know it was that low. Sorry about that. But yeah, so there are a lot of, it was obviously flanked by like Gundam and Zoids and stuff like that. But I did end up buying the gray one. So we're going to be doing that on stream. What was just delivered midstream was a ring light and a webcam hand cam stand. So we are going to get that set up on my other part of my desk, and we're going to do a building of maybe something else first to get into it, because I've never built a plastic model kit before. But we will be building this on stream. Then we went to Sensoji, which is the most tourist-heavy shrine that you could possibly go to. This street was fucking chaos. A lot of cool lanterns on the side, though. Oops. This is the shrine itself, or actually the kind of entrance to it. So well designed, so beautiful, so many colors, so many intricate details in the lanterns. Absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely fucking gorgeous. Crowded as hell, though. Synthwave, my beloved. Oh God, Silver. Yeah, don't bankrupt yourself. Don't make too many bad decisions. All these are souvenir shops on the sides, and there's the main shrine, which I didn't take a picture. Oh, I did. Beautiful Beautiful fucking interior. Can't go inside. It's a actively used shrine. People are praying to it. As such, here's a shot back in the courtyard. This is where the incense were and all the souvenir shops. It can't be stopped. It will happen. And then another giant pagoda, which we didn't get any closer than these gates, unfortunately. This is the best picture I could get, really. And then from here, we went to Tokyo Sky Tower, or Sky Tree. One of 3 kind of like sky things you can do in Tokyo that I know of. This one is massive, if not the biggest building in Tokyo, but one of the biggest. And you can go inside it. And inside their gift shop, I saw this poor Pikachu that just begged to be put down. I feel like, be strong for Mother Clarence, because you are suffering. Cute, though. I wanted to buy it. And this is it from the base camp of the tower. And this is up on top of it. This is Tokyo. This is looking kind of direct. No, this is looking directly south from the Sky Tower. So these islands out here are those like ones that are connected by a bunch of bridges. The airport should be over this direction, the real Tokyo one. Pikachu'd. Pikachu'd. I've been Pikachu'd. This is looking kind of towards Yokohama to the southwest. Beautiful river. Didn't really get to see much of that river, to be honest, nor this one. I think that might be the same one. Kind of a hazy day, and unfortunately, we did not get a day where we could see Mount Fuji, which sucked. This is looking northwest. This is looking directly west down at the river and kind of the sky or the below area. Very interesting how you can see how the main roads are lined by really big buildings, and then everything else kind of decreases in size in the more residential like corners of it. This is looking northeast. You can see that same effect here. Large buildings on the main road kind of shrinks over here. Another major river out this direction. And here's the shadow of it. Look how fucking massive that shadow is. Unreal. Unbelievable how big that shadow. Like, it doesn't make sense. This is us going to Shibuya, which is the fashion center of Japan. You'll see a lot of really incredible clothing over here. People wear everything from Gothic, Victorian to modern chic to just anything you can think of. It is everywhere. And we are reaching the Halloween time. So a lot of people were, or not a lot of people, a lot more costumes than I was expecting. Beautiful mural of the classic waves out front of the station. Here's the famous walkway. If I'm not mistaken, this is where Tokyo Drift drifted the cars through all the people crossing the street. I might be wrong, though. I don't know if I'm entirely correct there. Here's the intersection again. For lunch, we walked about 2 miles to go to this incredible place. The pizza slice. It's called Pizza Slice. Slice pizza from New York. In this fucking white tiled, dead ass looking pizza place from New York City. The building was awesome. Yeah, this is gonna be a VOD. Absolutely. I would say enjoy work, but I don't know if that's possible. I hope work goes tolerable for you. Thank you for sticking around, and I hope you have a good day, buddy. But yeah, definitely gonna be a VOD. But yeah, I didn't get a picture of the building, which sucks, but they had this awesome sign. They all spoke English here, a bunch of Japanese dudes, but they all spoke relatively good English. Bros that get oozed together. Fucking like 2006 looking 3D models of, it was so good. They even had the classic employees must wash hands. It was awesome. And the pizza was pretty fucking good. Pretty good. More American than most pizzas we saw. This is just a pretty shot of Shibuya. Oh, you're icy. Sorry, leave work. Gotta leave work. Got it. Understood. I misread because I can't read. Dyslexia. And then in Shibuya, we went to a very, very nice. It wasn't like the nicest restaurant in the world. Like we weren't paying $1,000 a meal. I went to a really nice 15th floor Japanese restaurant, mainly for sushi, that has a chef cook in front of you. Yeah, it's the Ryan Gosling song. I know. I couldn't help it. It's a good song. I unironically really like it. It's synthwave. It works. This is Night call. Yeah, Kravinsky or Kavinsky. But yeah, so we started with some vegetables I didn't put on here, but this was our second dish. We ordered a 6 meal or 6 entree set. First one was some vegetables that was quite good, and then this was sashimi. I think sashimi is the one without rice, and then nigiri is the one with rice. But this was not fatty tuna, but dark tuna. I don't know exactly what type of tuna, but not fatty. This was jack mackerel. And then this was octopus. This I nearly choked up and gagged on. Or no, that's not true. I did gag. I gagged getting this down. This was horrible. These two were fucking mesmerizing. I especially the jack mackerel. This was so good. This I put in my mouth. I chewed for about 5 minutes and could not get it down. And I was hiding from the chef as I was like gagging. It was embarrassing. He didn't see me. I got them both down. Hated it. Hate raw octopus. Love cooked octopus. Hate raw octopus. Miserable. There was an egg custard in between that was pretty good. Not my favorite thing in the world. Very savory versus sweet for a custard. I also had whale egg in it, and I did not want to eat that, so I kind of left that part. This was our fourth entree. It was a beautifully grilled, seared and grilled piece of white meat. I have no idea. We didn't get a chance to ask what this was because we devoured this thing. This was so good. Hey, what up, Callie? I'm doing good. I'm back. I'm no longer ailing. My trip. Yeah, I was in Japan. I know. I thought about it, but we had 14 days. We had a schedule, so I was like, I got to experience, the entire thing. So. Dude, I know. I'm sorry. I apologize. It was just me and my friend just took a trip. But yeah, it's something that we've been planning for like fucking 10 years now. God. Don't worry, I still love you too. Sometimes. How you doing, Callie? What are you up to? I'm still an asshole? What the fuck, man? Back to my food. You're okay? You just waking up? Let's see. 16 hours ahead. No, it's like midday. 2.9 kicking your ass. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not excited. We're going to be testing that out here coming up. I'm not excited. But yeah, this is some seared whitefish. This was fucking heavenly. I ate this so quickly that it looked like I never even received it. Oh, God. It was so good. This is our nigiri. I unfortunately ate half of it. It was 6 pieces, and I ate 3 of them before I took a picture because I was that happy. Eat it. This salmon was phenomenal. This was one of the best things here. The scallop was incredible as well. And the whole meal, it was 88,000 yen. So it was like 60 something dollars for this. And then sherbet and vanilla ice cream and some green tea. It was awesome. It was well worth the price. We were completely full. I don't usually eat fancy. It wasn't that fancy. It was like higher end, but not fancy. The only really expensive meal that we had, but it was worth every minute of it. Chef was super cool. He spoke English, talked with us a little bit. It was great. Here's the Shibuya crossing at night. Not a great night picture. My phone doesn't do night very well, unfortunately, but still pretty pretty. We then went to the Tokyo Fish Market and got this incredible grilled. Oh God, what was it? It wasn't mackerel. Oh shit, what were you? I don't remember what this was. Sea bass? No. I'll have to ask my friend. I don't remember what this is. It was mouth-watering. It was so good. Here's the fish market. I ended up buying 2 knives from a really highly rated Japanese knife maker. One for my sister for her birthday that I got her name engraved on. And then one for me because I don't have a good knife. But now I got to buy a good knife sharpener because I don't, and I don't want to ruin the knife. And I looked at the prices for like shipping to the US. I paid like half the price. But I fucked up. On the way back, I put it in the wrong bag. I didn't put it in my check bag, and I put it in my carry-on suitcase, and it got dinged. And I had to explain why I had 2 knives in my carry-on. But of course, I didn't get put in a room. I didn't get arrested. I didn't get my shit kicked in because I was in the US. I was in Japan. They were extremely nice about it. They let me go through the line of security, go put it through the checked bag thing. It was great. But yeah, that was embarrassing. This area, then we, from the fish market, after we got our food, we got, I think my friend got an eel bowl, eel over rice, which looked phenomenal. And I got something else, and I can't remember what it was. Oh, also back in shit, where was it? Kyoto. I got dongo, which are like mochi rice balls, I'm pretty sure, on a stick, and then smothered in brown sugar. It was so good. From the fish market, though, we walked to Koto City, which are the island districts, or the district that covers the islands in Tokyo, kind of in the Bay Area, where a bunch of bridges cross them. It's where the Tokyo airport is. And we were making our way over to Team Labs, which is a kind of an art installation. There's two of them in Tokyo, Borderless and Planets. Borderless was closed. Planets was open. We decided to walk there. It was like 3 miles. I won't say it wasn't worth it, but we got some amazing bridge shots. Look at this fucking little park area with the bridge going. It was so pretty, dude. Everywhere in Tokyo, everywhere in this fucking country was so pretty. Absolutely gorgeous. There's a couple other bridges we crossed. I was so tired, though, after on the last bridge that I didn't get to take a picture, but there was a really cool one I walked over. Then we got to Team Lab Planets. Went to go get tickets, and it was all bought out. So we walked there, realized we couldn't get tickets, and then hopped on the train and went home. That's not true. We didn't go home. We went from here to Akiba again. And in this was bizarre. In this curry place, this is the curry that we got. This was incredible. I'll talk about that in a second. In this small little curry shop, these are a bunch of VTubers and idols, anime idol like groups. This one specifically is a VTuber group. This is a Mira project. It's all like endorsed projects that they like collaborate on with this small tiny little curry restaurant. It was wild. It was really, really cool. There's a better shot of everything. I'll be up there someday. Fuck yeah. So we thought we were ordering, everything was in Japanese. People are coming in behind us in this very small restaurant. We panicked. I quickly Google Lensed whatever this was, or the menu. And at the top left in a big button, it said pork. And we're like, okay, that's got to be the tonkatsu, the breaded pork. Let's just get that. It's going to be easy. It was not. It was heavily seasoned pork. That was so like, you see all these particles. It was, so Japan does seasoning, but it doesn't heavily season anything that much. It's usually sauces and other stuff you mix with it, or after, once you receive the dish, that gives it the seasoning or the extra flavor. This was caked in some type of just heavy seasoning. It was so good. Oh my God. I fucking devoured this. Yeah, exactly. The seasoning is the curry. Exactly. And in this case, they added the seasoning to the seasoning on top of the pork and rice. So I said I devoured this. I got about halfway and realized I'm about to throw up because we ate so fast and it was so much food. By the way, the guy next to me got a double order of his dish. So like double meat, double rice, double curry, and ate it in half the time it took us to get halfway through this. The Japanese can devour food. I guess when you're walking 8 to 20 miles a day for work and the train commutes and stuff like that, you burn a lot of calories. But man, we were walking 8 miles on average a day, or like 6 miles to 8 miles on average a day. Could not get to the level that the Japanese were eating at. It was wild. So I'm a big Cocos fan. I've had it in California before. Huge fan. Great chain. Wanted to try it in Japan. We forgot. There was so much food that we just we looked for it once, and then we found this place in Akiba. It was a shame. And then also in Akiba, I was, if this wasn't sold out, I thought about it. Oh, they have them in Korea too. Oh shit. Okay. That's awesome. What is Oki? Is that a city? So this is from Azur Lane. This is the mobile game I play with girls that are World War II ships. They're sold out, unfortunately. They had the This is another different. Oh, Okinawa. Got it. Got it. This was a different ship girl gacha game called Kantai Collection. I forgot they made these. These are the fucking. They made an arcade game of it that never made it to the States, obviously. But it's like you get trading cards and you could like put the ships that you collect into the game, and then you have like manual. It's fucking wild. We don't have any of the playing cards, so we didn't get to play. So that's unfortunate. They had a lot of Star Wars stuff in Japan. They had a lot of cool models. I don't like models with joints, so I didn't get any. But there were some like collector ones I haven't seen in the States either for a while or at all that were like full on $200 Star Wars models that I was thinking about. It's kind of a little bit of the skyline. Why are there so many of those two games? What do you wait? Rephrase that, please. I need a translation. My English is bad, genuinely. There's three. So there's three of those medias. There's Kantai Collection, which was the OG. Azur Lane, which kind of was like, wow, Kantai Collection's not modernizing at all. Let's make a new game with better art and more updates and more features. And then there's Arpeggio Blue Steel, which is ship girls in the future, but they actually stand on ships as like what they're called mental models. Highly recommended, by the way. The manga is fantastic. The anime is fantastic. But highly recommend Arpeggio Blue Steel. That one's purely an anime, though. You watch that one? I love that one. And if I ever upload photos of the merch I bought, you're gonna see. I definitely got some. I did not go to a hentai cafe. We didn't go to any maid cafes. We didn't go to any like of the gimmick. I don't want to call it a gimmick, but the special cafes or anything like that. No, we did not. Because basically you're paying extra for kind of mediocre food, and neither of us really felt comfortable going to any of them anyway. No, we didn't go to any themed cafes besides the Monster Hunter one in Osaka. I do plan on when I go back, we're definitely gonna do a little bit more because we kind of fucked up. We didn't go into any of the big sky rises full of shit until the last day of Akiba. So this was the most expensive model I saw. I don't know who she is. I have no idea what she's from, but this is about $600-ish. Do the calculations real quick. Into USD. 798. $530. This was the most expensive model we saw anywhere in Akiba. No idea why. Maybe it's a limited edition, only made like 100 or something like that. But wild to see that. This was the Ame Ame figure store, or at least one of the floors. It was packed. We also went on a Sunday, unfortunately. And that means that it was triple the people versus the first time we went to Akiba. But man, every type of person was here. Foreigners, locals, guys, girls. Oh, it's a huge W. Yeah, it's great. I honestly, we felt bad not having them. We thought about bringing them. We're like, we don't know what it's like over there at the moment. But yeah. And then we went back to Shibuya and we went to Shibuya Sky, which is another tower that you can get up onto. This one's a rooftop of a building instead of like a themed like tower like Tokyo Skytree was. Cool sports arena over here with a beautiful skyline looking to the north west. Really cool like long park down here that was like covered by glass and wall. It was really interesting. Didn't get to go to it though. There's the classic cross. I'm pretty sure this is the one where Tokyo Drift had the Need for Speed Tokyo Drift had them go like this, or maybe the opposite way. I can't remember. But yeah, this is the famous crossing in Shibuya. Mount Fuji is right fucking there, and it was cloudy right over it. It was so unfortunate, and it was a hazy day, so a double L for seeing Fuji for a second time. But at least we saw it the first time. Here's another picture of the area a little bit more zoomed in. Can't really see Fuji. Here's a little pan around on the rooftop. Not a lot of detail. Camera wasn't really good at videos. But this is the elevator on the way up and down. This is going down. Sorry about the black boxes. I know it looks awful. A little seizure inducing, but it almost put me to sleep. It was so calming. The music, at least. That is a great question. I'm going to put my bets on dormant due to it being in the Ring of Fire and almost nothing is extinct. But I don't know. That's a great question. Someone Google that. We went on the hunt for some chocolate. My friend wanted to bring chocolate back for his family, and Japan actually does have relatively decent higher end chocolate. And so we made our way from Shibuya. This might be, no, I think this is still Shibuya, but it got this really pretty overpass walkway of a road. I just found it. It's nothing special. It's just pretty. Everything in Japan was pretty. And then we got back to Team Labs. Finally. This is what it looks like on the outside. This is a giant pillar. I'll show a video of it later. It is a inside art installation that is physical, and I guess, yeah, physical is the best way to put it. Here you go. Very terrifying. This one, if you don't look closely, if you look closely, you can tell it's kind of like a rendered 3D. Like you can easily tell it's just like a liquid simulation with really thick lines that doesn't look all that good. Dormant since it last erupted in 1706, but generally classified as active. No kidding. Interesting. What up, Booter? Wowzers indeed. Yeah, this was a cool monolith. I don't know why, but it was. Let's go back. This is called Team Labs Planets. Highly recommend it. There's also Team Labs Borderless. That was closed. This also had a closed section, unfortunately. We didn't get to see. But it had two types, or two sections. Garden. Oh, shit. What was the other one called? Garden and something else. This was not Garden. This was a walkway. Me fucking with my camera because I'm an idiot. Completely dark besides the lit ground. And you start to hear water rushing. By the way, your shoes off and pants are rolled up because there is water running down this ramp. And you walk through the water barefoot, which was great for my infected toe, by the way. The only negative thing about this, I like active art installations like this. This shit's really cool to me. The worst part about them, though, is that tourists exist. And holy shit, I thought American tourists were bad. I was wrong. The stereotype about American tourists being bad is nothing compared to some of the other countries that were there. The Brits, the Aussies, Indian, general, like French. Oh my God. The Americans seemed like passive, meek, like kind of minding my own business besides being a little bit loud when they talked. The rest were just abrasive. It was wild. But that's, that's the way that tourism is most of the time. But yeah, so this is all water rushing down on your feet. And then from there, oh no. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, so you go from the water to this. It's about a 20-foot high ceiling with these lights hanging with pathways through them with themed lights to the music. A couple people were like passing out and sleeping because it was mesmerizing. I wanted to sleep. I wanted to just lay down and listen, and it was beautiful. You can get lost in here so easily. If there weren't people constantly going in and out, finding an exit would be genuinely hard. We get holding the bag when it comes to this being bad? Yeah, definitely. This is my favorite. Yeah, I think this is my favorite. Let's see. Which one was it? This one right here. when the pink is at like the chest level. And then it switches to that one. Oh, so pretty. We moved on to the next area, which was water again. This is me almost showing my grippers on live TV. But you walk in here, and it's projected. I don't know how this works because it's not from the. Maybe it is from the ceiling. No, it is from the ceiling. Yeah, you can see it on the people. It's knee deep for a Japanese person. It's about ankle or shin deep for me. Rolled my sweats / pants up, and you're walking around with these projected koi fish that are animated. That just it was bizarre, but once again, super calming. And then you go to a dome that has a projector that has this like moving, slightly rotating to the, looks like counterclockwise, flowers, fully encapsulating dome. Projector hitting on all sides. You lay down in the center of it. When you stand up, your body doesn't know which way is up. Your vision is just rolling. It was pretty. And then you go to the next exhibit called the garden, which are these hanging plants that are actively alive and growing. And you can just kind of sit underneath them. This one was the least impressive, but the exhibit itself was the most impressively set up. But with all the visuals of the other one, this one was like, oh, it's cool. But didn't really grip me as well. Still impressive. It's been limited to mostly small earthquakes. However, a 4.6 aftershock struck the mountain's southern flank, followed by the Great Sunday earthquake of 20. Oh, really? I didn't know that was caused. Oh, it struck it. Interesting. I didn't know that. And then another picture of. Yeah, and that is my trip. After this, we went back, and the next morning, well, not the next morning. We flew out at 5 p.m., but I just chilled the next day and went home. What up, Pone? Japan is cool. That was a lot of fun. That was a 2-hour descriptor of me. Not descriptor, but explanation. But yeah, if you take away anything from it, go to Lopez in Hiroshima to get okonomiyaki. Please get that. And if you're in Nara. If you're in Nara, go to Wakakusa Curry and get their baked Japanese curry. Highly recommend. This genuinely, I don't know if you've ever been to Nara, Callie, you may have. Oh, gyudon. Oh, so good. But if you ever are in Nara and you want curry, Wakakusa curry, this is the hands down best meal I had in Japan. And of course, it was like Sukiya? What's that? I don't know that one. But yeah, this is genuinely the most fun I've had in a long time. I have no regrets going. I'm very happy I did. Oh, it's the chain. Got it. Yeah, we didn't do too many. So ironically, we did do a couple chains. We did McDonald's twice. We did Wendy's once, and something else, and then Moss Burger, because we had heard so fucking much about how it's different. So much how it's different. So we had to go and try it. Moss Burger is so good. I was fucking shocked. You hate Moss Burger? Really? What don't you like about it? I found it great. By the way, the McDonald's is 8 times better, 10 times better. I hate it in the US. I can barely eat anything there besides the nuggets. Like, I just genuinely hate their food. Their burgers actually tasted like burgers in Japan. Very impressed. Fries are better. Well, barely better, but they have the ability to add seasoning to the fries, which was awesome. It was so underwhelming. I got the teriyaki burger, which was really good. My friend got a curry burger that the bun was solid, like packed rice bun. I got the teriyaki burger there and it tasted just as good to me. I just liked Moss Burger's fries slightly better. And the ordering I think I'm a little biased as well because the lady that was running the Moss Burger was right next to our hotel. Not running, but she was like the cashier that or the manager that was running the cashier that I went to. And she she tried so hard, spoke as much English as she possibly could to help me. Not like prompted or anything like that. She was just, trying to be as helpful as possible. And it was so cute, so awesome. It was so great. Yeah, McDonald's was better. Wendy's was really good. And I like Wendy's in the US. I think Wendy's is my favorite over like national chain as far as I can remember. But it was good. It was just as good, if not better. Their chicken's definitely different. Still good. Oh, we also ate a decent amount of conveni food. Convenis are their convenience store chains. 7-Eleven, New Days, Lawson's and Family Mart. And they offer onigiri, packaged onigiri, like pre-made meals, and they won't make you shit the bed most of the time compared to you. Like if you go to a 7-Eleven and get the hot food, it's a 50-50 chance you're going to be blown shit 5 miles. But over there, only once did I eat chicken from 7-Eleven and be like, it's not the best. But Family Mart has the best overall chicken. Lawson's has the best karage. Lawson's also has all the collaborations with Hololive and those VTubers, so I'm all about them anyway. Oh, it's so next level, dude. We had to be like, no. Let's not get convenience food. Let's go to an actual restaurant a couple times because it goes hard, dude. And then on the last day, I went to a supermarket and like a normal local supermarket and got a awesome tempura and katsu bento for fucking $3.50 USD. Unbelievable. Oh yeah? What's your favorite? Yeah, you can pay bills. Oh, 7-Eleven is a fucking banking chain in Japan. That was like, okay, I'm guessing using a 7-Eleven bank ATM. That's interesting. And yeah, get a fucking beer. It's crazy. Like liquor stores, which surprised me, liquor stores exist, given that they do sell alcohol almost everywhere. But yeah. Perfect. Well done. Very, very good. That was fucking perfect. Oh, I see. Right. But yeah, this was an amazing trip. I'm glad we hit so many different, hit so many cities. Hiroshima was my third favorite. Kyoto was my favorite. Tokyo was my second. Osaka and Nara are tied for last place. Not because they are bad, just because the other cities were really, really cool. The baseball game was probably my favorite overall experience. This was something special. This was my new goal is to go to every single stadium and see every single team in Japan, because they only have 18, so it isn't that big, and a lot of cities have 2 teams each, which makes it really easy. But I want to collect a hat from every single professional team in Japan. It was so cool. I ended up getting a Osaka Buffaloes or Oryx Buffaloes hat and one for my dad as well. It was super cool. That was probably my favorite overall experience. Kyoto was my favorite city, just due to the vibe. Everyone was so nice, chill. Their shopping streets were incredible. Scenery was beautiful. Yeah, baseball is almost more prevalent over there than in the US. It doesn't have a huge reach like it does in the US, where people go for the experience whether they like baseball or not. But if you like baseball in Japan, you fucking love baseball. So many people there were genuine fans of the game, not there to go drink beers with friends. Baseball to consume as a media. It was awesome. I did not try the fire noodles. I wish I did. It was one of those things that just slipped our mind. I want to go to the historical district and spend more time there on a non-weekend. The weekend was rough. There was a lot of tourists there. It was brutal. But I want to spend more time in the Kyoto historical district. We only got to do a little bit there. We were so tired. No, we didn't. But I'm going to go back. I'm already planning on in the coming years to go back to do a Hokkaido snowboarding trip. and then hopefully in the future go to Kyoto again. And at some point I might make the choice to go and try to live in Japan for a couple months and just try to get out of the US and like actually live in a different place and experience that. I know it isn't all fucking bells and whistles in Japan for actually living there, but who knows? Give it a go. Yeah, Kyoto and Tokyo on the weekends are brutal. Yeah, so if you don't mind me asking, Callie, is it military deployment or is it you're living over there because you want to live there and have chosen to? I never really got a chance to ask. Prior military. Okay, got it. Dear. All right. Got a job after getting kicked out. I see. Yeah, it's a Corvette. Just parked outside our hotel. I think it's reproduction. I don't think it's authentic. But yeah, that is a Stingray. I'm pretty sure it's a Stingray. Just sitting there. It's fucking awesome. Oh, that's great. That's awesome, Callie. You've been liking it in Korea? All right. I want to wrap that section up for now. And we are going to go fly some DCS for the remaining couple hours of stream in. But yeah, highly recommend if you ever get a chance. You can get a Japanese trip to be very cheap depending on where you're flying out of. Especially if you fly to Singapore first and then go to Japan, you can get a round trip for like $700 or cheaper USD. Love it here. Cost of living is cheaper than Japan, which is why I ended up here. That makes total sense. Yeah. Japan's housing does not seem to be cheap. You got smacked by Joe. Rough. I'm going to restart track IR real quick, and we're going to start up DCS. Yeah, thank you for sticking with me for that. I know it's not DCS, it's not my normal content, but if I do travel in the future, I will be doing this exact thing. I don't think I'll ever vlog, but I do want to do more IRL stuff to diversify the content. Pricing is way worse. No kidding. Wait, you talking about like prices or like overall like what the fuck? Oh, I didn't know that NVIDIA thing pops up for DCS now. You're talking about pricing or like size of buildings and stuff like that? Because that's what I'm curious about. Because I know pricing seemed to be pretty expensive in Japan for like renting, as far as we could tell. Whoa, deposit and rent place could be cost thousands? Holy shit. Okay. All right. Never mind. God damn. Recommend I delete FXO and metashaders in my save games. Oh, okay. Alrighty. Save games. Save games. Why can't I find save games? I'm blind. There it is. By the way, I got rid of Nevada Test Range. I got rid of South Atlantic. I didn't get rid of them. I uninstalled them. And the P-51 and I think the Sabre and MiG-15 because I haven't been flying them. And they're just fucking sitting in there. And I couldn't update the fucking game because I needed I had 88 gigabytes of free space. And I couldn't fucking get the update to install because apparently it was more than that. It's a fantastic map, Callie, but it needs to be expanded and have more content for it. More things for it. Because, yeah, I don't know. All right, FXO and metashaders. Where's FXO? Do I delete the entire file or everything inside it? Yeah, exactly. It should go down to Miramar, 100%. All right, let me change the category of the story and the title. Let's do that. All right. You leave the folders. Okay. Do I need to close DCS for that? Yeah, I probably should. Let's not fuck with that. All right. FXO and metashaders. DCS launching. Is TrackIR open? Please be open. Why would you close? Why does TrackIR close with DCS closing? I did not allow that. Oh, by the way, so one of the other things I did for people that have just joined, I just got a package today that is a ring light and a stand for a hand cam, and we are going to be building that Ace Combat model I bought, the 80F01. So that's going to be, I don't know when, but yeah, I'm going to start doing some, if I like building the models, I'm going to keep doing some of that. No, I'm talking about like it closed TrackIR fully for no reason. Oh yeah, S15 or S14, give me. I want it now. Give it to me. Yeah, I think you have silver. Sorry, I'm putting on TrackIR on my headset right now. Okay. Oh fuck, there's the update for the A4. Okay, well I won't update it, but I will get that done later. Hold on, I'm gonna get my stick off of the ground. Definitely an organized professional streamer. 100%. Hit that sax. Sorry, I'm organizing my desk right now. There we go. My mouse over here. I live in Okinawa. There's a few, it's kind of limited what was on the island. I ended up with a DC2 Integra. I love driving. That sounds awesome. Love that car. It's all good, Silver. No problem. Aw. Thank you, Logic. Thank you. 13 fucking months. Woo. You missed the entire Japanese trip recap, but don't worry, I'll upload it as a VOD. And let's switch screens. Let the suffering commence. What do you want to play? What do we want to play? Anything I need to change in here now that there is new settings? Set up a GoFundMe. I'm gonna do the same for a oh, this is for the, yeah, I don't care about that. What is SSS? What is this? Thank you, Logic. Much appreciated. Thank you for your resub. Hope y'all have been good since I've been gone. To yourself, I mean. Where's the new? Where's the new like Ah, there it is. Oh, screen space shadows. Right, we want that off. Good point. I want. You should get. All right. Do I do this? Do I turn DLA on? Is that recommended? Do we do the thing? Do I DLSS? Turn off VoIP. Good point. How do I turn off VoIP? Oh, it's off. Okay, good. Whew. You turned it off. Okay. Do I want this on 8? Well, we'll see what the FPS is like. We may have to adjust. I did turn my preload radius down 30,000. I have a 3080 Ti. Fuck it. We ball. Oh, God. Yeah, we'll do quality, too. I love being an idiot. Melt. Melt. Are people still playing on EU? Couple. Hey, you know what? Maybe we go join them. Yeah, why not? Fuck it. Well, you're on that, but Sarge, Shark, and Polo are all over here. I say all. That's 4 total people. I have a 2K monitor, but my window res and DCS has 4K. DLSS make the FPS go up this way, and DLA, whatever the fuck the control bin. The game is great size from the server lags. Okay, I'll give it a go. Oh no, they've been on EU for almost all night, as far as I know. At least I know. I was watching Sharklet. One of the two of those earlier, and Sarge. Dun, 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 dun. If the ping is too bad, we'll hop on over to good old NA. But yeah, you know what? Not a bad idea to get started on Levant. Stretch the legs. Get back into the groove of flying. Oh man, this is taking a while to load. Sorry, I'm trying to move my chair, but it's stuck on my carpet. I might have to order food. Yeah, Callie, I went for it. I'm a 64 gigabyter. Oh, by the way, folks, if you want a really good deal on Newegg right now, 2 terabyte 980 Pro SSD NVMe or M.2 is $119 on Newegg. 119. I think it's about like, or for me it was like 130 with shipping. Pretty good deal. It's $60 off. The firmware issues have been fully fixed, at least on current production, and they also have a update that fixes the. Because I already have one in my PC. I got that all ironed out. It's all good. Actually, I might have 2. Oh, right. I deleted those folders. Good point. Good point. 64 is not enough? Yeah, true. True. 128 or bust. Oh, you get discounts for your job? That's fucking awesome. Crucial P3 Pro. Who's that made by? Where's that manufactured? That sounds like a fucking phenomenal deal. Crucial the Memory Company? Okay, I haven't actually heard of them. I am unknowing. Oh, I didn't even check how long the server's been up. I think we are going to F18 and see if it's tolerable. Do you think the F18's radar is tolerable? Let's find out. Crucial Gen 5 SSD. Oh, you're capped at 3.0. Got it. 2 hours till restart. Okay, fair enough. Oh, looking at the P3. Got it. So Gen 5's in. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Huh? I reset my tracker. Why are you looking up there, boy? I get everything adjusted. Wait. All right, looking good. Have fun on the radar. Wait, is it worse? Kid has been in town, haven't got to fly. Oof. Well, hey. Same experience here. Music muted. It's annoying still. Oh, man. Fuck. Someone else is flying it. Who's also making bad decisions? Sarge is, okay. It's still auto-locking? Oh, God. Fuck, do we fly something else then? Do we Mirage? Yep, going back to the Viper. Fair enough. F-16 doesn't get air-to-airs. Wait, TWS is intended to lock friendlies whenever you're on the TWS screen? That's psychotic. The RBO forcing bust in the Vigan though? Wait, what? What happened to them? What else could we fly? We could technically fly the MiG 21, 29. 21 would be a little bit of a brutal way back in the DCS after over 3 weeks. F-15, I mean, we could do F-15 stuff. It's not really a dog fight. A-10 can't have a bomb in the belly. That is intended. I heard that is fine. Because that's something that's been intended to be introduced for a while and just kind of not touched. They don't seem to do the final track on vessels. Bro. Wait, if it's in your radar cone in auto mode, it will? Even for friendlies? That's... Okay. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna go back. I have made my mind up. We are flying the F-18. All right, let's get started. I never noticed that switch back here. RB-15 still work? Those are the more lethal ones, correct? Yeah, the modern ones got it. The FPS is good. I'm getting over 100 on the deck. Anyone see ghosting? A little bit. Oh yeah, this needs to have the generator power. Hey, for gore.
Roll left. Flight controlled. Flight controlled.
Ooh! I'm definitely a little rusty. My order is all out of whack. Yep, I got track IR. I've had this specific track IR for about almost 7 years now. And it's still going strong. It can be a little goofy at times though, but I'm a fan. Oh yeah. Don't need to worry about the HMD. We're HMD-less. I'll never use it for 8.8 again. I guess we just got to get used to using, what's it called? RWS. Which sucks, because I don't like RWS as much. At all. Whoa, a little bit of a ghosting on the text change. That's interesting. Jesus. I forgot to set my profiles again. Yeah, we'll do one. I will never remember. Display ghosting is like a bitch. Really? Oh, okay. Yeesh. Yeah, the A7 is going to be a fucking blast. I am very excited for that. I'd be lying if I said it's one of my favorite aircraft, but I have always loved it because it's kind of an ugly duckling. If 35 and 40 years, you're being very optimistic about 30 years. I don't know about 30. Some of these aircraft that we're just barely getting are 40 years old, as is. Well, I've already learned other aircrafts. Callie, that's on you. I'm set. But I do want to fly the F-18 more because I do like it. You also fly other aircraft. You fly the F-16 like you said. You're fine. Oh, shit. I control. Almost forgot. I like the A6 just as much as the A7. I like the F8, A7, and A6 all roughly equally because that era is so fucking cool for aircraft for me. I don't remember if this... The 253? That's TACOM? No. What the hell's TACOM again? It is. No one's on it? Yeesh. Oh man, that ghosting is brutal. Oh, SB3. They're the last good naval aircraft the USN. Well, I completely disagree with you there. You're out of your fucking mind, but I know you have a very peculiar taste. But they are phenomenal aircraft. Yeah, they're all in Discord. But I don't know if I'm in the Discord they're in. So I'll just communicate with them over AWACS. I highly disagree. F-18 is great in its own hornet way. Precise. There's something else I wanted to do. SA. Sensors. Okay. I'm a big fan of the F-35 as well. Alright. Let's get... Ooh, it's different color. Ooh, got a little bit of lag there. Moving my head. Well, knowing that these sparrows are probably going to fail to track, let's 3-bag it, the objective. Maybe we 2-bag it. Let's 2-bag it. A little bit of weird... It's not sharp here, not sharp here. The text seems a little wonky, interestingly. Also, I assume that this has been corrupted. Yeah. Still? Yeah, it's got the...
Copy.
Refueling complete.
My favorite is Marine for sure. VTOL for a life. Why did it? Oh, aircraft. Oh no, I want those on, you idiot.
Unable to comply.
Huh? Stop my plane. Yes, my chalked plane. Apologies. What would I be thinking? Well, I got the targeting pod on at least. That's nice. This game is so quirky. How do you save loadouts? Wasn't that a thing that was supposed to be with this update? You can like save a loadout from here instead of having to go to the editor. Or am I mistaken? Look above cancel. Ah. The big text that says save. Yes. I am blind. Why do you ask? Christ. This is going to be fun when I try to pick this one in like 5 years and I have no idea what it is.
Request rearming.
Click the fucking save button.
Copy.
Fuck you guys. Fuck all of you. There's a Gazelle dodging AAA fire. Someone that actually wants to fly the Gazelle on fucking Flashpoint? That's psychotic. What a pest and suffering. What are they loading out with? Air to air. Air to
Flight
ground?
controls. Flight controls.
Ooh, a lot of heaters. I need to lock my game cursor. Or I'm gonna accidentally
Rearming complete.
hook up, mate. Oh, equalizer's here. I think we're set to go. Flaps. Trim. We will. Oh, there we go. Oh man, the display ghosting is brutal. Wait, I'm an idiot. Dumbass. I mean, I was already at 12, but don't look at me. I think they're pretty good. They're a glutton for punishment, that's for sure. And wheel chucks off. I also need to get voice attack. Voice attack is so close to being fixed.
Copy.
Yep, the A10 way. What's the mission? Cap smile. That's all I got. I'm not doing anything fancy. Just want to shoot some shit down. Oh yeah, the hot threes. Yeah, Gazelle's a blast. Just kind of sucks on Flashpoint due to the slow overall travel speed and the terrible helicopter spawns. Toss bomb the SA-5? Hell yeah. Damn. Here comes the gang. God, it looks so wrong having a targeting pod on the center pylon. I hate it. Disgust. Wasted like 2% gas there. God damn. Flight control check. Rudder's looking good. Yep. All right, good to go. Full power. Salute. Sorry, my nose is super stuffed. Okay. Salute. I'm getting about 100 FPS at 70,000 reload radius, whatever it's called. You need to rev up to max burnout? Oh my god. Wasting fucking fuel? Oh, that's so frustrating. That was a lazy lurch for 2 bags? Jesus. That's the Aqua would be fun to fly? Absolutely. Track IR feels so weird to use after not flying for so long. Yeah, let's just loop to the north. Yep, that Panther mod looks exciting. Can't wait for them to develop that more and have a unique cockpit. Oh, look at the radar ghosting. Ooh, it's better when you zoom in. Nice. Nah, wait. Oh, yeah. It's pretty bad. It's not that good when you zoom in either way. Oh, well. We're on 1 bar. That's strange. Oh, there we go. 4 bar. Let's quickly do our weapon profiles. Keep it in the loft for now. This is all good. Data 16. Keep it at 40. It's all almost exclusively. It's like 99% PvE. And then let's go to you guys. 16. Set. Yeah, Gray Flag. I actually have never seen a Op4 player, but someone was saying in chat that I think Starfighter, yeah, there's an enemy player for the first time in like months. Yeah. Okay, so it's admins. Yeah, so basically Gray Flag. Or I guess in that sense, Hogget. Since Hogget started it all. Oh, TDC is really sensitive. Yeesh. My IFF on? Yeah. I think it's on. Yep, it was on. See, I actually quite like the weapon restrictions because it definitely makes you work for some objectives, which there's some things in Gray Flag, like just one A10, you know, clearing an entire objective before you even get there. Even though an A10s in this can carry a shit ton still. I don't know. I like weapon restrictions a lot. I was like 80s theme with no HMD. MiG-29 bullet you. Oh, man. Rough. Should be friendly off our nose. I don't think. Yeah. Plenty of friendlies in front of us. I mean, it beats you to an objective if you haven't spawned in yet. And you're like, oh, well, I'll go do that objective. When you get there and the A10's already been up before you've even joined the server. There's not much you can do about that. Yeah, and plus, it makes you dumb bomb, which is fucking awesome. I love dumb bombing. Doesn't matter which mode I set. I'll keep it on F. Yeah, no, I'm definitely all about the restrictions on this. Some of them are nonsensical, but sometimes it leads to really fun loadouts, like the MiG-29 or Su-33 carrying some big fuck-off S-25 rockets because they can't have a full cap loadout, which is great. You're too server close-minded, Callie. Branch out. See what it has to offer. I keep saying I want to try doggies. I keep saying I want to try enigmas. I haven't gone back to shit, what was it called? Tempest Blue Flash. I'm no different. I play the same 4 servers basically. Yeah, it's in Germany now, which is a little, it's gonna be rough. I don't know who's further, me or you, to a German server. I like Grey Flag. Yeah, Grey Flag's great. But I have as much fun in Grey Flag as I do in Flashpoint, but for different reasons. Wah! Oh, by the way, I bought a Waluigi plushie from the Nintendo store. Very excited. Yo, what up, Swim Dog? How you doing? Good to see ya. What? Why am I stop clicking? Yeah, that's another thing I don't like about Grey Flag is, or specifically Syria and, well, I guess it's both the, Marianas is. It's both the 2 Middle Eastern Grey Flags is, while I do like fighting F4s because they're definitely capable, I like the Marianas a little bit better for air-to-air because I like gauging modern aircraft. Unless I'm flying something less modern. Then I'm all for it. Yeah, Grey Flag Sinai is going to be great. So if I go to TWS mode... Yeah, okay, lock that guy. Now I can't de-lock. Classic, okay. Put that nose down. Yeah, I refuse to believe that locking friendlies is a intended thing for the radar. I assume locking any non-track file built data linked contact is intended, and that should be. But I refuse to believe that locking friendlies is in TWS mode. I don't care what anyone says. Like the J11s? Yeah, exactly. J11s, Su-30s, Su-33s. Shooting down fucking cruise missiles on Marianas is so sick. Ugh. Well, it's over. If you spend all your money on a car, you're not going to have a gaming PC. Like, prioritize. Oh yeah, they're having fun over Aleppo. It's pretty early. Hell yeah. It's going to be great. Besides the server restart coming up. I'm starting to get the hunger burps. I may need to order food. Oh god. I've ordered so much food since I got back because I just haven't had time to go shopping. Oh, man. Sorry, I'm looking at my phone real quick. What can I order this late? It's only 10. I think it should be open. Hopefully not fast food. Oh, that's open right now? What the fuck? What time do you close? Ain't no way you're open. Weird. Oh, for 40 minutes. Fuck it, we're having Japanese food. Tri-tip? Oh god, that sounds good. I haven't had tri-tip. Jesus. Dyslexia, can you fuck off for a minute? First car for transport, then new PC, ship for your room, then project car? Hell yeah. At least you got a list. I'm doing the same thing for stream improvement stuff. I've got a very basic Google document that says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna use JDAMs because there's no paveways. Really? No pay? Interesting. Do you like paveways over JDAMs? Wait. Is there a GPS? The paveway 3 is GPS, correct? Or my goober? You have no idea. Well, handshake emoji, me too. Alright, food's on the way. We'll do a quick pause when it gets here. I'll snack down and we'll keep flying. Because I am starving. You want a new mic? Well, if you ever want recommendations, I can give you one. The one that I use. Smile. What the hell are you complaining about? What is that warning? Oh, I moved out of autopilot? Huh? How? Oh, fair. Payways are laser guided bombs and thus much better. Silver is built different. Q2U. I am currently, I don't know if you're going, like, I don't know. First, I should probably ask, what are you going for, in terms of, get out of PDI. Why are you fucking PDI? What is going on? How much are you willing to spend? What are you looking at in terms of, are you going for a USB mic? Or are you going for, Go XLR or XLR? Something reasonable? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, JDMs are great. You're going XLR. So I currently have, let me pause track IR so my head doesn't go wild. The RE320 from, what's the brand again? Electro Voice. Oh, you already have an XLR. Perfect. RE320 from Electro Voice. It is a dynamic mic, so you have to talk into, it isn't like the one where you can talk in at a specific direction and you can set the direction of the mic. This one is very much one you have to talk into the top of it. M3000? What is M3000? Pricey. What was the price? Oh, shit. Is it pricey? I didn't think I spent that much on it. Maybe it's a region thing. Let me check, how much I spent. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let me check my orders just to make sure it wasn't discounted, because I may have bought it when it was discounted. I bought it for, nope. Order details. I bought my, bitch, give me a fucking invoice. Come on. There you go. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I bought mine for $260, so I bought it $40 off. That is pretty pricey. I didn't realize it was that much. I was weak back then. Thinking that I could make money streaming Omega fucking lol. Oh, God. There you go. It's interesting because I'm having issues with mic hum. I think it's my Go XLR. I don't think it is my mic itself, but it might be a connection between the two, but everything is grounded, so I'm still trying to figure that shit out. I've cursed you with your F10 stutters. Get fucked. Oh shit, my F10 is all... Wait, look at that! Look at the speed! From F10 to F1. I'm fixed! Let's go! Hey, stop blocking me. You son of a bitch. Get out of TWS. Of the XLR cable. The issue is I bought one of the coded XLR cables and it has a grounder on it. Or whatever those little clip things on. So if it's the cable... And the thing is, it happened as soon as I plugged it in, too. It isn't something that's happened over time. It was something that's always been there. How did I fix that? I have no idea. I turned my preload radius down from 100,000 to 70,000. But this is wild. I gave it to Starfighter. I'm sorry. Fuck you money. Check out Heart Audio. They have some custom cable. Huh? I'm being fed info. Info is being fed. Heart Audio. Heart Audio. Custom cables. Oh. Sorry, my other monitor's over this direction. Okay, I'm bookmarking this. I don't have fuck you money, but I have desires and wants. Took you 2 months? That's hilarious. Yo, what up, Dart? Good to see you. How you doing? Yeah, I wish I could tell you, Swim. I have no idea how I'm fixing that. The new F-16s? Oh, at your local airbase? I'm doing great. My trip went well. I got a little sick. Okay, so by the way, I got wombo comboed when I got back from Japan. The second to last day, I started feeling sick, like nauseous on the train, a little bit of a fever, sweats. But I at the time, my toe started to feel like it was getting infected again. I've been dealing with that issue, obviously. That's nothing new. And I thought it was just my body reacting to a possible infection or trying to fight it off. And then I get home and I start feeling fine. My toe starts to recover. I don't think it was the water because it started happening before the water. That's the thing. I don't think the water helped, let's be honest. And they also said it's clean water that's constantly recycled. But then again, people are upstream for you. So yeah, I don't know. But besides that, oh, a little bit of a delay that time. I got home and got a fucking dime-sized canker sore on my cheek and then another one on my fucking lip. And my jet lag, I still have yet to recover from. I'm going to bed at like 10 a.m. or 10 p.m. PST and waking up at 3 and then not sleeping throughout the day because my body has no fucking idea. Oh, in IRL chat, got it. That 10-foot cable for Snezzy 560, 5-foot extension for mil, and it was 200 USD. Okay, so that is fuck you money, but it sounds very, very nice. I will look into that. Thank you for dropping that. That's great. They have all kinds of options and some nutty sports nice too. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. I will be thinking about it. All right. Starfighter should be...
Cheese 1-1, Viper 1-1.
Go for cheese 1-1.
How was your vacation, man?
Dude, it was fucking awesome. I haven't traveled for a long time, so that was like... I feel like I'm a little overly excited because of that, but goddamn, what a fucking blast. Thanks for asking.
Hi.
How have you been? How's everyone been?
I've been alright.
Doing your classic 12-hour streams? Yeah, sorry, here. I got you.
You know it. Short stream today, by the way.
For it? Brother. Built different.
Just built different today, I swear.
Is it just today, or is this becoming a usual thing? Do you need help?
Nah.
Alright, I'll take your word for it. You realize why it took you 2 months? That's so awesome. Okay, I can't wait. I can't wait. God, if you get me buying fucking cables like people buy keyboards and shit. Are y'all operating around Aleppo at the moment?
I'm just taking whatever missions are near me, man.
Got it.
So, yes.
Copy that. Oh, it's worse? Oh.
And this is a fresh server restart, by the way.
Yeah, I was going to say, the only thing I haven't noticed is no SA5 pinging me.
Well, we killed that right away.
Giga Chads, all of you.
Yeah, I was like, okay, I know where it is. I'm just gonna creep some harms at it, because fuck that guy.
Yeah, I don't even think we bothered requesting permission. It was just, no, we're going.
Send them back to the Stone Age.
No, yeah, we didn't.
What's the SA looking like? One group, pretty far out. 70 something. Got connectors, braids, thin slick, patterns, camos, solids, neons, twist braids. I didn't know there was a market for that. And I hate that I'm actually interested in that. God damn it. I hate audio too. Audio is like my fucking main enemy. I really gotta get the support from GoXLR support team about my mic humming issue before they go kaput fully. So preload radius, as far as I know, is how much loads pre-mission. Oh, hello. Where the fuck did you come from? So when you are loading it...
Well, I'm RTV to grab off more. I'm off RTV to grab more bombs.
Okay, I'll do that in a sec. It's a 2-ship. They just took off about 60-ish miles. Alright. Camo. Oh no. Oh, what the fuck? Bro. What the hell? Oh my god, there's so many solids. There's even more patterns. What the fuck? Who's got time for this? Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. It's cool. I hate that I think it's cool. We don't need 80. Focus here. We don't need 140. What the hell are you doing? Overlord, Chief 1-1, set tripwire 35. There we go. Starting to build a truck.
Lock's broken.
7 TV, no emote. One faded. Yep, that one. Alright, we got the... Oh man, they're on the fucking deck. I'd imagine a hydrophane, but the wire was too... Oh. Oh, Jesus, yeah. Good luck indeed. Alright, reduce altitude. Is there any point in being in this one? And the GCI on the website. Got it.
Chief 1-1, Chief 1-3.
Go for 1-1.
You see those two guys at 150?
I saw them. They faded, though. Oh, negative. I see those now. Copy. I have it.
Yeah, those first two guys aren't alone.
A-firm.
And I had a breed contact out at 210. Heads up, 12 o'clock.
Copy. 1-1's engaging. God, climb a little bit, won't you? Come on. There we go. There we go. Let me grab both of you. Not that it matters. Yeah, I don't know. Try turning it down to like 100,000 or 90 or something like that. Give that a go. That was an ugly ass turn. Now the question is, are they landing? Oh shit! Fuck, Marksy, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Hold on, I've got 18 miles. I can give you a shout out. Speed. Speed. There we go. But check out Marksy. What are you up to? Doing some DCS? Hell yeah. What are we doing in DCS? I'm going to turn off loft. Chief 1, Fox 1, 11 miles. Alright, don't break lock. Let's not break lock. Let's be cool. Yeah. Hey, at least it's holding lock now with sparrows. That's sick. I think I just saw a shoot down. Yep. This is tracking. I don't see the bandit. He's not evading. Splash. Splash 1. Adrenaline to Spitty and jumped into the Huey Lost Paradise campaign. Hell yeah. Stream was great. I've been well. Yeah, I've been great. I actually just got back from a trip to Japan. That was about a 2-week excursion. So I am now experiencing 2.9 for the first time. And so far, besides the awful ghosting on the electronics and text, pretty good so far. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. I'm glad you're doing well. Do you fly a lot of war birds or a recent thing? This is a raid. Put your hands up. I ain't got no hands. Keep on engaging. 2-ship, direct south, 40 miles. I think I grabbed the trail. Let's grab the leader instead. Come on. There you go. No? Ah, fuck it. Doesn't matter. Not really. I fly so others can feel about their own skill. Oh, no. Don't say that. I refuse to believe that. Ain't no way. So much on flying DCS, so playing to learn. Absolutely. Don't worry. When you're 2 years in, 3 years in like I am, the learning never stops. I am, yeah, I'm still learning things about the F-18, which is sad because I probably have over 2,000 hours in this thing. Which map is Desert Map H? Oh, God, I can't remember at all. 1 year flying this month? Fuck yeah, that's awesome. And start flanking, flowing southwest. I'm pursuing. I'm doing pretty damn good today. I actually pinched a nerve, I'm pretty sure, taking a nap, trying to get rid of my jet lag. And couldn't use my shoulder all day, but so far I've been able to get mobility back out of it. 1311, trespassing SA5, turning north. Wiki says H? Perfect. Well, that's good to know. I did not. Yeah, I don't think I've ever looked at that before. Who's south? We got a 2-ship south. That's Dorito and 2 He's using the fucking tornadoes for cover. The goat. I don't really want to play around with the SA5. SA5's got to be in between Homs and Hama? It's the... it's going to be where? Roughly somewhere in there. At the Air Defense Academy? Got it. And I am going to vacate because there's not a lot of cover in between me and the Academy. Below Homs, yeah. Oh, below Homs. Oh shit, I thought it was in between the two. I'm also still rocking 2 bags, and we've burned through them, so I think it's time to unleash the tank. I almost forgot how to jettison. Bye-bye. I don't know why I don't put on autopilot. It's such a weird trend of mine. Whoa. Oh. Oh, am I hitting the maximum amount of displayable units, or is that just coincidentally fading? No idea. Alright, let's climb back up to 30,000, save some fuel, so we can stay up a little bit longer. Also, let's pretend that I went into that engagement earlier with the bags already jettisoned, instead of me diving at a more agile, well, maybe not more agile, but a low altitude aircraft with both bags on my wings. Not a good look. Oh yeah, shit. What's my food doing? Okay, my food is on the way. So we'll probably, let's see, it's going to arrive in about 20-ish minutes. So that's going to be enough time to do a couple circles, maybe another engagement.
3's defensive.
Copy, SA5.
A firm.
How far south is he in getting? Oh my god, that scared... That's going to be bad. That's gonna, if I wasn't in the F10 map, Silver, thank you for the bits, by the way. I do appreciate you spending or giving me half of the Bezo cents, but I do appreciate it. If I was like, oh, any other more tense scenario, that would have absolutely got me.
Emotional damage.
Very much so emotional damage. Very much so. Jesus. God, that's loud on my end, too. How loud is that for stream? Hopefully that's not too bad. That scared you? Oh, I'm sorry. I'll turn it up on my end and turn it down for y'all. I haven't done the bit sound alerts yet, so I don't know what their audio levels are. I apologize. Scared you of an F5? It's just generic enough that you could think that it could be any aircraft, which makes it so special and terrifying. It scared me. I'm so sorry. It's cool. Okay. Turn down a little bit. What the fuck? Where are you going? Oh, huh? Okay, I think there's still a radar emitter on top of the SA5 hill. I want to watch that go in. Set up autopilot. Wait for some contacts. And then what was AI AWACS again? I'm always getting this one confused. 33. Perfect. All right, where are you going? I don't think it's tracking anything. It's on the kneeboard? Oh, shit, you're right. Good point. But I also have all these fucking kneeboard pages because I'm an idiot. No, that's not the the SA5 site, I think, is that hilltop. I think. Some. Nah, that's not it. What? 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 What you doing? God, the cone on the harm is massive. It picks up things laterally. I can't wait to play a horror game and have that be available. Ah, that's a long one too. Yeah, that's gonna get me. It sucks because I missed all of spooky season. I didn't get to play any horror games on stream. I wanted to do it right before my yeah, this is just going for some hills. Bizarre choice by the AI to fire that. We got an unknown 2-ship below us, probably taking off from Aleppo. If I can find Aleppo. There it is. 2 unknown contacts. We got someone bearing down on them, which I assume is Equalizer. Yep. You diving on those 2 contacts?
Hey, firm.
Okay, just checking for where all the friendlies were. Couple back there. Sarge. Okay, so Tholo is on the way. Equalizers to my south. We do have an F4. Nope. Not players. Okay. But yeah, I wanted to do a a final before I leave stream of Phasmophobia for Spooky Month, but I never got to. One has top cover.
Hornet, buddy. Strike Eagle, 9000.
Come on.
3 Fox 1, 3 miles. Flash.
Good splash. Looking for the second. Oh, U-turn. Well, that only goes to 5 miles. Oh shit. There it is.
Three's blind. As far as I can tell, looks like your contact maybe flashed.
We got one. There's still 2. Or 1 more remaining. Is he a missile trail?
No eyes.
Merge with the MiG-19. Oh god, he's slow. Radar? There you go. Chief 1, Fox 2.
Get it. Get it, Chief. Yeah, baby.
Suck that, 50s fighter. I'm so strong and powerful. I think I had my air brake out for a large majority of that. Whoa, I got some weird rudder. Whoa, did I damage something? No, we look fine. Probably should have gone for guns on him, I'll be honest. TWS, why are you like this? Take that first supersonic fighter. I don't even think the MiG-19 was like truly supersonic either. I think it was accidentally, just due to pure thrust. Its aerodynamics are not built for that. Fuel is 7,000. Chief 1 committing on a Bandit 2 ship 40 miles to our mice south of Aleppo. I want to actually burn to get some altitude. I need to get some stickier pads for my throttle. It keeps sliding on my desk. Oh, are they turning south again, you little shits? Negative. Bandits are turning south. God, cowards. 1-1 copies on point 7.5. I'll follow you back for cover. Pate blue. Heads up, Pate is red.
I guess that'd be a bad place to visit.
Oh shit, my driver made really good time. Oh god. I have to go get my food here soon. I might have to stick around autopilot and send it back to Zentep. I haven't been there for a while. Let's do so now. Probably should have used guns on that 19. It wasn't going to outturn me. Not with the alpha I can pull.
541 paveway, ops building. Sorry, Cammy.
Oh, I'm a hungry motherfucker. Oh, my stomach is making... Oh, God. How are they outside already? What is that speed? God, that 2 ship needs to fucking commit to something in their lives. Okay, we need to turn for... Can't read that. 026. Tip nice? I gave him a damn good tip. I'm trying not to deliver or do delivery at all and do pickup if anything. So I've been tipping really nice when I do to dissuade me from actually doing delivery in the first place. Which sounds kind of like... sounds wrong in a different way. But trust me, I do tip them quite well. That's something else that Japan has got right. Same with Europe. No tipping. They get paid well enough. Allegedly. I don't know how... I know Japan can be rough with their overall wages as well. God, what a sexy bird. I need to get back in the Eagle. It's been too long. You know, I could 2-ship. Maybe we put it down and we hop in the Eagle. It has been months now since I've flown it. And it's got the update. I haven't even played it since the desync fixes and such. That might be our next play. Nice. Looks like Starfighter dealt with the Coastal SA-5. Okay, now it's slowly starting to come back, the F-10. TRF-2, true. I forgot. Oh, God, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, how's that working for people that fly the Stiegel? Historia of the Giga Chad. The true air superiority fighter. Three bagging it too, hell yeah. Uh-oh. Oh. They know we're watching. Haven't flown since 2.9, got it. Come on, dirty boy. See your trail a mile away. You look like a flanker.
511 Paveway Weapons Warehouse.
What the hell was that light? Was that the afterburner? The chances that we're at the same altitude.
Alright, Chief. Which one of you fuckers is going supersonic?
Probably me. I didn't think I'm going supersonic.
It's probably lag. It's probably fine.
Yeah, I'm only doing 580. I ain't that fast. I'm a Hornet, remember?
I mean, I've heard warthogs go supersonic before in the lag.
That's fucking awesome. I love that.
Thanks for that, ED. Jack, that building.
Wow, that's
And fuck it, I might
flat.
as well go RTV too.
Yeah, if my food wasn't getting delivered as we speak, I'd probably be up for a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Oh, I love the shape of the Eagle. On a good fucking... Oh, that was laggy. What a beautiful aircraft. Even with CFTs. Viper CFTs, not so much. Eagle, much better. Hornet, give or take, depending on the day. Alright, I'm going to have to head up solo. I'm going full autonomous drone. I'm stepping away for a second. BRB. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. I gotta go grab my food. Looks like they're struggling to find my right place. BRB. Alrighty, food has arrived. We'll put her down first, and then I will eat. It'll only take about 5 to 10 minutes, if that. We'll chat a little bit, and then we'll get back up in the air. But yeah, let's get this thing landed first. Block 70s goes and introduces CTS on the other side of the wings too. That, ooh, I have to take a look at that. That sounds rough. I like the idea of them, and sometimes it does get pulled off pretty well, but Oh, it's not real. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. You're talking about that the Block 70 is doing that in the future. Got it. Just becomes like a fucking bubble wrapped aircraft in terms of size. Everything is inflated. Someone got like a fucking bicycle wheel pump. All right, master arm off, radar on, standby. Oh my god. Fucking thing. Oh, he's touching down.
What do you want, Chief 1-3?
What was that about you me saying I can't hit anything the other night?
What?
A little conversation about those ships.
Drama.
It's a joke, man.
You've offended his honor. He must now try to hit you. Got a little too low with that, but you know what? Who's counting, right? Make sure it's clear. What runway?
Altitude. Altitude.
I gotta stop doing that and just air brake normally. Or not. Are the gears down? They are. There we go. Finally got some descent. Jesus. I feel like where's the fun in that? Fair. Fair and true. Wow, I'm dropping like a brick. Jesus. Oh, that's a nice tailwind. What is it, Wednesday? Tailwind? Crosswind. Navied it. Honestly, still pretty smooth for a Navy landing. Getting a little loosey-goosey. Because I forgot to turn on anti-skid. As always. You can lead a horse to water. I was way too gentle for a horn landing. I know. Before I left my trip, I was flying the Mirage in the F-16, so something overrode my F-18 naval landing habit with some gentle tail dragging. Yeah, this is peak efficiency, Starfighter. See how we're just crisscross landing? It's perfect. No one will hit each other. F-16EX stick, and I'm ready to use it. Oh, I'm so fucking jealous. Can you send pictures of it? I want to see the beautiful baby. I want to use it. Genuinely. I don't disagree. As you land on top of Sarge. Ooh, shit. Okay, track air is a little goofy right now. Oh, a little goofy. Oh yeah, I agree, Starfighter, 100%. That's like min-maxer efficiency right there. EU4 player efficiency. Speaking of, I don't know what to play on Wednesday. No, Wednesday we're playing Liza P tomorrow. On Friday, do we play Hearts of Iron or some other map painting game, or maybe I'll drop some suggestion or some recommendations that I have lined up in chat. I could also... I I could also continue our second playthrough of Fires of Rubicon, but I think I might want to put that on hold. Like a min-max seed on the Vaunt? That's awesome. EWA mod. EAW mod. EAW. What is EAW? EAW. It's in the game. I don't recognize that. What mod is that? All right. Let me. Let me put a border on this. Sorry, I got really close to the mic for no reason there. Hey, what the fuck? Background outline. There we go. Outline size 7. 5. All right, I'm gonna munch down. I'll chat a little bit. Oh, it's the fucking pony one. Yeah. I don't know if that one's for me. I heard it's really good, unironically, but it's just not for me, unfortunately. All right, I'll do the same loadout. I'm going to munch away, but I'll be here, and I'll respawn in between bites. Let's get some music playing. Made us with the biggest quotation marks I've ever seen. Omega lol. Sure, bud. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, I've heard it's genuinely like, well, oop, I just throttled up. Genuinely a well-designed mod with like well-written, which is wild to me, but yeah. It's pretty funny. Dude, who needs to go to Japan when I got this fucking katsu sandwich place next to me? Oh my god, it's so good. I'm unironically a achievement hunter in that game. Almost all my playthroughs are either mod games where I'm not, or I am and going for achievements. It's bizarre. I do that for all Paradox games though, except for Stellaris, because that game is a fucking enigma after all its reworks. It's so good though. Oh god, I love Stellaris.
Flight controls. Flight controls.
Rearming complete.
Yeah, I only play Stellaris with friends as well. That's a good point. I've played only a couple solo games. That's probably why I haven't gone for achievements.
Hey, Chief.
Hey, I'm currently snacking right now, but I'll be ready in about 5 to 10 minutes. Feel free to leave my ass.
Oh, I was already planning on it.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, the fucking Hoi DLC amount of money. Same with Hearts of Iron, or same with U4 Crusader Kings. Absurd. Ludicrous, overpriced, and arguably not worth it for a lot of them. I can't talk though. I've bought every single one of them for almost all the Paradox games because I'm an idiot. A lot of them were bought on a discount, so just a to be fair moment right there. To be fair. But yeah, what is better than eating a shit ton of mac and cheese, feeling like dog shit for an entire day, and then doing it again a week later? Nothing. There ain't nothing worse or better. Mainly better. I love mac and cheese. Dude, Crusader Kings 2 was so good. I genuinely hope that Crusader Kings 3 gets to the point of content that 2 was at the end. I think 3 is a really good game. I think there's a lot of good additions, but it does feel kind of like a skeleton compared to 2, just because there's so much good shit for 2. I hate it because I used to be fine with dairy, now I'm not. Dude, fucking another handshake emoji moment. I am incapable of having... Well, so it's weird. Cheese doesn't really do much to me. But it's milk. Ice cream doesn't do too much. It's mainly just milk. I don't know. It's interesting. Hornet operations always gets me happy inside. Yeah, I might play Hoi on Saturday, or sorry, Friday. The issue is, so I'm going through an issue with streaming where, let me chew, where I really want to play games. When I'm not streaming, I'm sitting just around, I'm like, man, I want to play a game. And my brain goes, dude, just stream it. And then I don't play that game until I stream it. But unfortunately, I play DCS 3 to 4 times a week. So that leaves 3 days minus 1 because I don't stream on Tuesdays most of the time, besides this rare occasion. Where I, stream something else. But if I'm streaming a campaign game like Liza P, Fires of Rubicon, Elden Ring, and that takes up 2 of those slots or 1 of those slots, I either am not playing that game enough to be satisfied, or I'm playing it so much that playing another game at the same time gets complicated. Because if I start a Hoi campaign and am only playing that once a week, it can get to be like, where the fuck am I? What was I doing? All that stuff. But yeah, I think I will play Hearts of Iron. I'm feeling it. The new DLC looks great. I'm excited. 12 hours? Yeah, just finish it in one fucking game. See, that's not possible because I restart like a motherfucker because I hate RNG and RNG fucking hates me. You can handle a single glass of milk or a small bowl of ice cream and mac and cheese. The more that will fuck you up. See, I think over time you're going to get to my point where even a little bit of milk will probably fuck you up. Because I was the same way. I went from being perfectly tolerable to being slightly tolerable to being not tolerable to where I am now, where it's like the whiff of milk will make me shit my pants. Sorry, I'm eating. I shouldn't say that. That's a joke, by the way. It's not that bad. Fuck. I got some sauce in my fucking sleep shirt, dude. Hisui! Thank you for the 20-month resub. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Welcome on in. Good to see you. I hope you've been well. or as well as you can be. How are you? Managing? I guess that's better than nothing. Glass half full. I'm sorry to say you did miss the Japan trip recap, but I will upload it as a VOD. So no worries there. Oh, nice. RoboQuest has hit it big. Oh, I'm an idiot. I put my napkin from earlier away. Fuck. I'm so sorry, Silver. Got some magic cards and tea when you're out? Hell yeah. That's not too bad, though. Hey, speaking of tea, I tried tea for the first time in a long time in Japan. I tried first a very dark, almost nutty black tea, which I liked a lot. And I tried a matcha tea, and I really liked that as well. So I don't think I'm fully on the like fucking Equalizer's headbanging over there. I don't think I'm fully like tea-pilled just yet, but I actually enjoyed it versus hating it when I was younger. So progress. No, I did not, but I went to a tonkatsu place that was serving infinite refills of black tea, and I had like 3 cups of it. It was so good. It tasted like, it was weird. I was like, wow, it tastes like a tree. I should hate this, but I don't. I really enjoy the flavor. It was, oh, so good. I wish I went to a tea ceremony, though. We were doing so much spontaneous stuff that it ended up becoming really hard to plan for stuff like that, where you have to make most likely reservations, or at least find one that's open, that's high quality. But next time I go, I'm down. I've got a list already for my next trip. That's true. Definitely. Definitely. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever had high quality tea until that trip. I know my mom would make me tea occasionally, but who knows what she was using. I was young. I barely liked a fucking thing as a kid besides broccoli, cauliflower, cheese, bread. Not much else besides that. Fried chicken, too. Fried chicken and almost every kind of meat. But I've definitely had to make some growth as a picky person. Almost because someone fucked up for it. That's fair. It sucks. I never got... I'm sorry, what? Hold on. Here? Or where? Oh, over Aleppo. That makes sense. Yep, they do that. What's up, Silver? for the future. Sorry, let me finish my food real quick. Cauliflower being one of the few things you liked is outrageous. So I never hated vegetables besides specific vegetables that I still hate to this day, like eggplant, squash, a couple more that I can't really think off the top of my head. But I used to love cauliflower, especially if a little bit of Parmesan was added to it. I love broccoli, always have. Cucumber, carrots, peppers. Always loved it. You're not supposed to prepare green tea with boiling water. That makes a lot of sense, you know? It's all coming together. All making sense now. Oh yeah, like I was saying though, I never got a chance to try the vending machine green tea that everyone talks about. I'm an idiot. I had so many chances and was like, well, I already got water, I don't need it. Then it was the last day and I couldn't find a vending machine. Oh, it's skulls leaving right. Okay. Well, Silver, I don't think anyone here is gonna, judge you too hard, as long as it's not like TOS or anything. I guess it depends on which direction of the TOS line it goes. But I assume it's not, based off how you're describing it. But yeah. I don't know what okra is. I love cauliflower, I love cucumbers, and I absolutely detest tomatoes. So at least we can handshake emoji on that one. I cannot stand the texture or the taste of tomatoes at all. That's all good, Silver. You're in welcome company here. No problemo at all. If you ever catch me saying, E or anything like that, call me out on it, and I'll make sure to correct myself. Only black teas are made when you're born. Oh, interesting. That explains why it took me about 25 minutes to take my first sip of it, because it was fucking hot. God, it's so fucking funny. Or not funny. I'm so lucky that I live in a place that has such good Japanese food. Because otherwise, I would be probably desperate. Absolutely desperate. To, go back to Japan after eating all that food. But this katsu sandwich was killing it. Oh my god. This place is weird. It does traditional Japanese, not traditional, but modern Japanese sandwiches where it's the white bread cut into 3 pieces, and they have the egg one, all that, yada yada yada. And then their only side they have is fucking waffle fries. Yeah, it's one of those things that's completely up to you, Silver. But whatever you feel comfortable with, I have absolutely no problem. Don't let your friends make decisions for you. Almost done. Got 4 more waffle fries, and we'll get up in the air. Oh god, we've only done 1 flight. They're probably right, yeah, to be fair. But yeah. Do you have to change your name for that, though, Historia? Because don't you have, only... No, wait. Do they do that where you... Oh, no. If you change your name now, what does it do? It gets rid of, all your followers? I don't know. Oh, it's a browser extension. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's also fair. Yeah, that's a good point, Asui. But it depends on people having that extension as well, though, right? I might. Oh, on mobile. Oh, fuck yeah. That does not help. God damn it, mobile. Why? When are extensions going to make it to mobile that aren't like third-party app store downloads or APKs? Oh, this song is such a banger. Laserhawk, my beloved.
By going on Fox 2, Peter. No, vlog. By going on Flash 1.
All right, last waffle fry. I'm going to go grab a, once I go put my plate away, I'm going to grab a matcha Kit Kat, and we will proceed. It feels weird eating on stream. I think I've only done this like 3 times, 4 times maybe total in 2 years. Can you believe it's almost been 2.5 years of streaming? Alrighty. Sandwich done. Aw, I'm glad it felt nice. The fucking blog post in the Discord. You just used me to be a blog, don't you? I'm glad I'm able to do that, because as much as I, can't say I personally relate just due to, the way that I am, I at least want to make it a place where, why did my aircraft shut off? Oh. Well. I was pretty sure I refueled. I have all the armaments. My Oh, no, you know what it would do? Yeah, no, you know what did it? Maybe taking my idles into the, or my throttles into the idle position. That would do it. That would do it. Yep. Just turn the aircraft off, why don't you? Dingus. Well.
Refueling complete.
Yeah, it was one of those things where I'm like sitting here being like, it is time to start up. Let's put my throttles into the off position. Oh yeah, I was getting in the Eagle. Good point. Yep. Great point. I forgot. But I do need to go put my plate away. Yeah, you know what? It was just the universe or my subconscious telling me, hey, wrong aircraft, idiot. Oh shit, I never got a chance to watch the F4. Okay, you know what? While I go get my Kit Kat, we'll watch the F4 pre-order trailer. Because I've watched it a couple times now, but it's a fucking banger. And you can get my live reaction. Wow, incredible. They're approachable, don't have the same participation. Yeah, it does help that, this one is definitely a smaller one too, where everyone is at least relatively close. And so far, at least for the active people, extremely accepting, which is lovely. My game is locked up. Oh, it's back. Okay. All right. Let's get in the cockpit real quick. Oh, I forgot to turn this on. Yeah, I know. Someone, who was it? Starfighter called it out earlier as the Ryan Gosling song. There it is. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's such a good song. All right, I'm gonna pause track out. I will go put my plate away. We'll get the Kit Kat, and we'll watch that video real quick, and then we'll fly because I really want to watch it again. BRB. Okay. Oh. Right. Ugh, T. Let me get my browser up. This won't take too long. We won't go over like the features and stuff part of the video. I just want to watch the absolute banger of a reveal. Let's do this in Edge so you guys can't see my YouTube search history. Omega lol. I must hide that I'm a weeb. No one must know. Oh, by the way, for the weebs, I didn't mention this when we were going over the Japanese trip, but I definitely got real close on the amount of stuff bringing back. You're a weeb? Unfollowed. Deleted. Trash. My one plushie kind of ruined everything, but I bought a lot of stuff weeb related. It was great. This is a good song as well. This is oh no, this is still Night Call. What I'm thinking of I got this confused with a different song. All synthwave sounds the same to me. All right, full screen that. Make sure we're in 4K on my 2K monitor. Browser. Beep, 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 beep. All right. Yep, I got you, Astoria. Here you go. Did an ad break just start? Ain't no way. Okay. Should have done that when I was eating. I'm so sorry. I should have ran a minute one. Unbelievable. Twitch. Twitch is such a bastard sometimes with these fucking ads. That was 4 hours of no pre-roll, by the way. 4 hours no pre-roll. We're running a 2-minute ad at the beginning of the stream. So I think around every 4 hours we're gonna be doing that because that's fucking phenomenal. I know we're still getting like joining ads, but nothing I can do about that. How dare you, Starfighter? You say that to my fucking face? I'm gonna cry. All right, let's watch this real quick. I'm gonna have to turn on system. Let me get rid of the big old Oh yeah, we can full screen this too. Hell yeah. Reset transformation. Oh no, no, that's fine. You don't have to reset transformation. No, that's cool. Huh? The fuck did I do this thing? There we go. Jesus. I still get the Cobra. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, Silver. This trailer just cemented my absolute love for this airborne brute. YouTube ads that are unmonitored and very intrusive. Yeah. Or fucking Twitter ads. Have you seen those nowadays? I don't use Twitter very often, but when I go on it now, those things are fucking bad. Like criminally bad. Like genuine crime, it feels like. All right. Let's jam. Such a good song choice, by the way. There's a lot they could have gone with, and they nailed it. The goats. I know, Shrike. Oh. A4 is going to get new ones then, basically, or new Shrikes. Or at least updated ones, like base game ones, I guess, more accurately. That's exciting. C camo, yeah. That one? Yeah, I want that one. Japanese Defense Force all day. Such a brute. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Oh yeah, that's gonna absolutely... I just realized I'm fucked. I should have put that on a different audio channel. God fucking damn it. I should have put that on my Spotify game, like audio route. Because that means I'm going to have to edit the VOD and cut out that entire song. Otherwise, it is going to be very, very muted. Actually, we will go through a little bit of this. I want to... This seems to be... I don't know. It's been hit or miss on YouTube for me. It's really funny, by the way, speaking of my VODs on YouTube, it is so weird. I will upload a DCS video or a DCS VOD and, you know, normal title, nothing too spicy. And it will get like 7 views at the most, sometimes 3 at the least. Armored Core, literally every single video had all together is probably around 10 views for all the VODs for Armored Core. Elden Ring is not very different. And, then suddenly a DCS video like, What if 200 people clicked on this video? I'm like, why? You see VOD? Don't click on it. It's for me. It's for me to categorize all my VODs. God damn it. It's so weird. It is so weird to me. I have yet to get a follow out of a VOD though, but oh well. So this is apparently very decisive. People are at least kind of goofing on. No, Ghost Swarm, thank you for the follow. Still not from YouTube. Doesn't count, but thank you so much. I do appreciate it. I guess I'll do some of the React stuff. So I'm assuming people like the new upgraded wheel. That's going to be apparently more defined, and it's going to be able to use mouse support. But what was the one that they didn't like? It was like, not didn't like, but it's people are kind of making fun of it. The Jester visual novel where he'll talk to you and you can respond. Oh my god, it's such a beautiful aircraft. This, I agree with you, Silver. This is going to be fucking hilarious. Cannot wait for this. I hope it doesn't break anything. I really hope nothing breaks. This was incredible, getting to see them do their analysis of the F4s. That is, oh god, what a dream to be able to climb on these things. Oh, Germans. Okay, that explains it. I didn't see that the first time. I wonder if they only scanned F4Fs. Did the Germans get anything other than the F4F? I don't know what kind of variants they got as exports, the West Germans. Photogrammetry data. Oh, here we go. I cannot wait. See, now the best part about this marksman's delivery, someone will make it if it's not going to be default, someone will make it 100%. They got the Fs and that's it. Got it. Okay. I assume they did their own modernization packages because they flew those for a long time. So I'm excited for this because I am currently looking for a artist to make me a kind of like an overall brand avatar. And I want to make it basically a generic fighter pilot with a blacked out visor, oxygen mask on, very little skin showing. And that's going to be, more or less it. And that's what I can possibly turn into a PNG tuber / VTuber in the future. And this is going to be perfect. I'll be able to get a mustache. Sorry. I'll be able to customize it. There was one in the trailer I really liked. It was visor down. Oh shit. Aviator with visor up is pretty fucking awesome. There's one that was visor down that looked like generic enemy / friendly nondescript pilot that either dies or never gets another scene. I can't find it now. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Focus on the most important part.
The FKWS. I can shoot off A120s. That's all. I did not know that. Can we get that version? So yeah, this. I mean, obviously it says work in progress. I assume it's not going to be a fucking Arma 3 Arsenal screen like this. It's going to be slightly more well placed on the screen, maybe like a full-on UI page. But so far, I mean, it's very minimalistic, but I already like the choices. The way the text is laid out, where the lines are going. This is the visor I'm talking about.
Also be introducing a character
I'm so excited.
feature.
Dude, God, what? Keepler, do you want to make your own game? Like, listen, I know you're getting great money from ED, I assume. I know, right? That's what I was about to say, Astoria. I want this for other aircraft. Have the server to sit in the arsenal for 30 minutes. They better allow for safe profiles. They better. Or I will scream. Oh, I didn't even see the camo helmet last time I watched this.
Just as you see fit. Coolness factor included.
Oh, it's so good.
All of its weapons.
Oh, dude, the bullpup is going to be so fucking fun to use. I really hope a bunch of War Thunder players come over after using bullpups. And they're like, I can't wait to use it on the F4 Phantom. And it's nothing like it. And it's rage-inducing and hard for them to use. Fuck bullpup users in War Thunder. What up, Damo? How you doing? Welcome on in. Pretty focused on persistence of the aircraft. It seems so. It seems like they're doing exactly what they want. Dead go burr. This is the, what is it? Is this the 8? GBU8. They say.
example, the GBU-8
Yeah, GBU8. Okay.
and AGM-12 bullpup. We'll also be upgrading several existing DCS
Now this is the 78 you were talking about, Silver.
weapons, such
No,
as
this is the Shrike. This is the original Shrike.
the
it looks-
AGM-45 Shrike.
Yeah, God, it's so fucking similar to the Harm. That's a sick helmet. Okay, so I assume that when you change the livery, it's going to change the default customized helmet for you. It didn't look like there was a skin choice. Also, how you doing, Tholo? I saw you comment when we were watching the video. Welcome on in. Hope you had a good day. I saw you playing a lot of fucking DCS earlier.
Goal has been to make the F4E
Hope you had a good day.
focused and most detailed.
And the past 2 weeks, actually, as well.
We focused on trying to
Oh.
accurately replicate
Oh, that's sick. Oh, God, the cockpits. It was a day. Okay.
creation of the APQ-120 radar.
Oh, what more can you ask for?
Creating an entirely new EW simulation.
This is wild. They're out of their goddamn minds. People are chill the fuck out. The fact, yeah, we just made a new one. It's just better. It's just, you know. Okay, chill the fuck out.
To things like electrics, fluid simulation,
The one thing I was really excited for, let's see, the wear and tear, having the gears come out slower.
that's just a little bit dimmer.
Yeah,
A landing gear having
Yeah,
some
this.
sticky actuators, or perhaps your TGP has a motor that's just a
dude, this is gonna make Rios are gonna be pounding on the cockpit in rage. Fucking TDC slewing, can't fucking get it smooth. Just screaming in the back of the cockpit. Fuck! The RWR libraries went to the DCS core. Sorry. Yeah, so that's a good idea. Definitely.
a little bit slower. Our goal through early access will be to make
Now, what's going to suck is when there's wear and tear on like an air brake and it gives you asymmetric pull to one side, or one of the slats is slower and you suddenly get worse turning performance and you can't really tell. Oh, Heapler, Jesus Christ. Well, it's going to be in the core. It's going to depend on if it's going to be utilized by all the other third parties. I assume ED is going to incorporate it, which is already incredible.
and a unique experience
But
every time you strap in.
hopefully it can, like, the overall system can be applied to other third party aircraft. You know what does need to be updated? I think I would absolutely love the MiG-21 to get a rework. I don't know what Leatherneck / Zentech. I can't remember what their new name is. No. Shit. Those two might be different. No, those are different. Leatherneck's a different. Bezemtech or whatever they're called is the ones that made the Sabre and the MiG-15. They will. They specifically said he was making the PRF tons. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's not a new system?
Such as our recreation of the APQ-120 radar, as well as creating an entirely new EW simulation.
So the new... Okay, got it. So it's going to have... I see. I misunderstood that. So the PRF tones are going to the core, but this is getting its own unique one. Well, hey, hopefully it generates an overhaul from ED and other third parties to work on it. I don't know. We'll see. To be honest, I'm happy that we'll be able to deal with this kind of thing because it's a great way to test, forcing to learn some that actual fucking airmanship. True. Wait, that's gonna fucking catch me out.
From an instrument needle
I'm screwed.
all the way to a major
Fucking
actuator.
2.9 G's in the Viper.
Each part is individually
Your feet are just bloated from the blood
influencing the
pooling in them.
aircraft. Each component also tracks its own
All right,
wear
God.
and tear.
I really, so before we get the G though, I know I'm pausing a lot, but I'm doing the reactor streaming thing and I'm talking with y'all. I personally would rather get either an S or a J. God, I would love an EJ or an EJ Kai, but I would love a naval variant before anything else though, personally. That's obviously because I'm biased towards naval aircraft.
Just a little bit dimmer. A landing gear having some sticky actuators.
Dyson Lagavina stabilized RWR. Yeah.
Just a
Oh,
little
let's
bit slower.
let's not bring up bad.
Our goal through early access will be to make flying our Phantom truly dynamic and a unique experience. every time you strap in.
I love this brute. I can't wait to get pissed that I'm getting like out-turned and out-alphaed and out-piloted because I'm just terrible in this brick. Yeah, the Harrier RWR,
We'll be introducing Jester AI version
that was
2.0,
nailed.
a completely redesigned and rebuilt Jester AI system. Our
So
goal
bad,
is to
so
provide
bad.
a more immersive experience.
Okay, so this I'm curious, and I didn't get a good
and wise Jester
understanding
by
of
your
this.
side.
So this is the new
We've
wheel.
also refreshed the Jester UI to be less obtrusive.
True.
And added clickable navigation.
Looks better.
We're also adding a favorites menu, as well as direct keyboard entry for numbers.
That's great. Keyboard entry for numbers is great.
Our goal is to make Jester more immersive and a more effective member of your crew. Jester will now communicate proactively, asking
This is what I'm
questions
curious
based on the
about.
situation
People are
you're in,
making
changing
fun of
your
this feature.
behavior based on your answers.
2 nautical miles.
I think Bias made the joke that this is a Mass Effect simulator now.
Radar off. How much fuel do we want to take on?
Like a fucking visual novel or some shit. Which is great.
All right.
That's a nice, that's a really nice
And,
feature.
well,
KC-10,
This
I
can
know, right?
help also resolve some common misunderstandings.
The Kiowa Chinook, there's been no news on like a Cobra or anything like that, right? Cobra is still not existent project as far as we know. Well, we need first, before anything, we need a player controlled tanker that's already in the game before we start. Just the mod.
Hey, man, that's a little close to the ground for comfort, don't you think?
No. I'm losing control. Does he just eject at that point? Besides, well, I guess he might eject on all those answers. I don't know.
V2 was to make
Common misunderstandings.
That's a little close to the ground.
and well, this can help also resolve some common misunderstandings.
Hey, man, that's a little close to the ground for comfort, don't
That
you
made
think?
me sick. So trust me, we have no other oh. So I would eject if my pilot said that. I'd eject out of spite if my pilot said that. I would definitely still be worried if he said that, but maybe not eject. Trust me, we have no other oh yeah, choice. No, it can't be that. That's definitely all right. Yeah, it's just cut off. Hold my beer. Both pilot and Mario eject. Look at the YIS set. It does. This might be my favorite looking wide HUD I've ever seen. Can we get another cup? That's hot. That's a good HUD. More of that, please. F-15's fine. This is peak right here. Player controlled AWACS. We can only dream.
Keyboard
We
entry.
have no other. That's great. Is the fucking intercom still attached to his suit and finally gets pulled off? It cuts off. All right, we'll finish this.
Our goal is to make Jester more immersive and a more effective
Not too
member
far
of your
back.
crew.
I love how it goes up and then poof backwards.
A key goal for
So good.
Jester V2 was to make it easier to develop and improve Jester. During early access,
Love
we'll
this,
be
like,
making Jester
Hollywood
fully scriptable
hacker
by the community,
camera angles
with
of the
full
coding.
power over Jester and
So
his
funny to
behavior.
me.
If you want to create a complex new combat behavior, override existing ones,
This is cool, though.
or just custom dialogue for a mission, you will have all the tools needed at
That's
your disposal.
so cool.
Ultimately, we want Jester to be a fantastic member of your crew, whether you're in an F-14, A6, or
Yep.
A4.
Oh, Sui, have you not seen this yet? Oh, this is perfect. Yep.
Learning to fly
Huge.
and fight effectively in a DCS aircraft can be daunting. Just like the F-14, the F-4E comes with a detailed interactive manual, but you can now view and browse it directly in the cockpit.
Wait, I didn't know that. I skipped this
and
part.
in VR, learning more
Yo.
effectively while being strapped into your ejection seat. We'll
Ah,
also
yes,
be
the best
including
place to learn.
Plenty of training missions and videos. And should you ever find yourself wondering what something does, well, just hold down a hotkey
What?
and press any switch.
Oh, I skipped all
It
this.
will bring you to the right place in the manual
Yo!
to learn all about it.
Huh?
We hope your experience learning to fly and fight.
I'm gonna do that on
Phantom
every
will
fucking
be
switch.
enjoyable.
Hey,
And we look forward
Eagle
to
Dynamics,
seeing
wanna add
many
that?
new Phantom Aces in the skies.
Wanna add that to other
DCS.
aircraft? At this point, it feels like Keepler's making a
We've
point
once again paired up with our
to make
musical
ED look
partners at Meteor and produced a full-length
so
original
mid compared to
soundtrack
them.
album of Ghosts and Thunder.
Maybe I should get the vinyls. Cancel my pre-order and get the $90 one. 'Cause it's good. Use Jester when you can have me. Fair enough. But what if you're not around?
We hope you enjoy this new musical journey inspired by the
I didn't know it's
operators
10
and
songs.
legendary
God damn.
history of the Phantom.
Okay, I might cancel my pre-order
Ghosts
and
and Thunder is available
both
as
the,
a limited
vinyls.
edition vinyl on the Heat Blur store, as well as an exclusive
This-
new pressing of our F-14 Defender of the Fleet album.
New Sea Raider actually though. I don't
DCS
you
F4E will launch this winter.
Flop one, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. We're wrapping this up, but yeah, we're just going over the important bits because this
and
is
now
just so
available for
exciting.
pre-order at
But yeah, thank you so much for the follow.
and coming soon to the Eagle Dynamics e-store and Steam.
Yeah, I
Thank
don't know.
you all for your support and passion. Making the F4 Phantom is a dream.
That is
come
such.
true for
Is
us.
this the delivery you're talking about,
We
Silver?
can't wait to share it with
Because
you.
that looks good. Was that the gray one you were talking about? Look at that. That's a pretty livery.
Can't wait.
That would be a perfect template for a chief livery. Get these a little bit more of a red brown on the one of them. Yeah, I think this might be the one I want to base the chief livery off of. Maybe extend this one all the way down though. The ripple detail. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh my god. I love the Phantom. I'm gonna cry. Oh, from California or something. Let's see. What do we got? Nothing that I can discern. Not that I know what I'm looking for, but what does it say? Something Lords? Silver Dogs? Silver Dads? Silver Boys? Oh, is that? I thought that was a G. Looks like a G to me. Wait, the F4 is like 7 gigabytes? Wait, they already have the size of it? Huh? Silver Logs? Silver Lobos? Silver Lobos, that's what it is. Wherever the fuck they are. They've got a sweet livery. All right. Let's get back to flying. Hopefully not everyone's left. The server should be resetting soon. All right, let's take a look. Dorito's still on Sarge, Historia. We're still in business. Solo got off though. Coward. All right. Hey, does anyone remember how to turn this thing on? Because I genuinely have no idea. Oh shit, where was the switch? Yep, that one. Inlets. Oh yeah, this is easy. Oh yeah, super easy. Where the fuck's air conditioning? Right here? Yeah. Air conditioning, air conditioning, air conditioning. Yeah, anti-ice. There we go. Oh, I didn't know they. Wait, left engine. Oh, gen left master. L engine master on. What does that mean? Left engine control switch? I think you're flying a good plane. What the fuck? All haters. Is it that? Oh wait. Nope. Pull back, pull back. Pull back. Found it. Starter is there. Okay. I remember. You're gonna make the move standalone? Well, I wish you luck. I hope it goes not, or it goes hassle free, I guess would be the best way to put it. I don't know if it's like a, if it's like an issue or anything like that. Finger lift. Got it. Ooh, 50% off the JF-17. That's a good idea. DCS have any sales coming up? Haven't been really paying attention. Oh. What the fuck? Why did it take so long? Okay. Bizarre. Yeah, maybe I was just flopping around too much.
Low altitude. Low altitude.
I ended up going with the wireframe Phantom one. I love that wireframe design. Figured if I'm going to wear anything, that one's the kind of the most subdued, but also, in my opinion, at least the best looking. But they're all great. Sonic Cone is really cool. Yeah, I just have to wait. That's weird. Oh, by the way, chat, have you seen a game called oh shit. I'm an idiot. God damn it. What is the fuck? I have to go to Steam real quick. What is it called? Well, there's a really cool demo for a melee a very visceral medieval melee game called Half Sword, which looks fucking hilarious. The demo is out and free right now. We might even play that on Friday. And the other one was, get my wish list for this. Lethal Company. Have y'all seen Lethal Company? 4-player Phasmophobia style gameplay where you land on a ship on different planets that have a bunch of SCP style horrors. And you're supposed to like extract. Half Sword is so silly. I'm excited to give that a go. The demo looks like a goofy goober experience. You've not seen the game? Oh shit. Stop taking me literally. Yeah, Hellish Court looks like I would get far too Or too competitive, and they might just get upset at it. So I might have to miss on that one. I'll pull a full honor, full honor, for honor, and treat it like it's a fucking esport that I'm good at. Yeah, I'm all about the comical. It's definitely not an actual like, yeah, EMA style game. It's just a goofy goober, bonk someone, cut someone open. You know, all the great stuff. What am I looking for? Sensors. We want to get sensors on. Oh. But he does not know where the sensors are. I'll find it. I hope. There we go. There it is. Okay. Just get the bow shirts. They give the second key away. I mean, that's not a bad idea. Honestly, if you can afford it and you are able to get someone lined up, not a bad idea at all. Does stored heading work, by the way? Hey, what up, Kestrel? Hello, hello. How are you? I don't know if stored heading's working. I'm doing quite good. First stream back from my vacation. And we're trying to remember how to start the F-15 up. I am struggling with the INS because I don't remember. I don't remember at all. Well, I put on stored heading, which I assume is stored heading, but I don't know where to see progress, where to see whether it's been completed or not. So I've been looking around the cockpit. I've got HSI here, TSD here. For some reason, maybe I'm getting it mixed up with the F-16 and having it up here. 149, reasonable. Subtract 60 for the F4. Ooh, taxes included? Fucking the goats. Love you, Heapler. Angle of attack's going nuts. Progress on the HUD. Oh, god damn it. I forgot. It's on the HUD. Oh, it's always different on every aircraft. All right. Thank you so much. We are Gucci. Now, it's saying IFF off. Is there a way to turn that on? Because I, in fact, would like to not get shot down. I remember there being IFF mode. There we go. Still says off. Okay. Yeah, or you could do that. Sell for half price and lose some money, but, you know, make someone's day. Not a bad idea. Is the point you don't understand very well? Mode B and light? Not sure. Okay. Mode B and light. Let's pretend that it says on. Ooh, look at the blurring on clicking the button for the ghosting. That's wild. Yeah, let's keep it on light. Okay. So I think everything is all set up. Cast to trim. Huh? Cast to trim. Don't know what that means. Oh, right. The takeoff trim. This one. Maybe? All right, back seat. Let's get... Ooh, FPS is bad back here. What the hell? Don't need that just yet. I don't know what that does. Don't need to worry about that. Anything else back here I missed? Anyone that could recommend? Right, you gotta hold this down. It beeps at you, right? Countermeasures. That's what it is. Countermeasures. DCS. No. Oh, here we go. Standby. Keep that in both. Do I have to keep it in standby for a while, or am I able to change that immediately to manual? Oh, Wizzo oxygen. Yeah. Is it not on? It's not normal. Oh, maybe it's not. There we go. Oh, there we go. I just heard an RWR beep. It should be active. Oh god, I forgot how to use. Oh god. I've forgotten how to use. Where's the return button? Oh, menu. Got it. I was gonna look for something and now I have forgotten. Heck. Nope, got nothing. All right. Anything else I'm forgetting? Nope, those are all on. Ejection seat. Armed. Those are an auto. Brake check, good. How do I turn this off? Oh no, wait, brake hold. I'll hold that. Why is that called JSF brake hold? Because it's next to this? Maybe, guess so. No, I have nothing to do with Chief Squadron other than I am a little bit Native American. Well, more than a little bit Native American. I'm part of a tribe. And a long time ago, I made my online username Frontline Chief. So I kind of ran with it. Though it does get confusing with both of those situations. I will not lie. So no stolen valor here, I promise. Okay. I don't know if we'll need a center line. Just bring a 2,000 pounder for the hell of it. Seems good to me. This thing can't equip Ps? Oh, I mean, MHs are fine, but really? You serious? Grab the wrong Sidewinder. Don't want to bring P. I'd be okay with bringing some bombs, but I don't think we can. I just remembered. Where does this go? Right. Oh, yeah. No, we definitely can't. The X is better because it's a thrust vectoring air-to-air missile. So you could do 180 to like 200 degree shots off bore. The P is actually worse than the M. It was designed before the M, designed based off of the which one was it? Oh god, I can't remember what exactly what model came before the P. But the P is a decent aim 9. The M is better and the X is the best. The X is the one where you can like point your head in any direction that a heads-up display will let you and fire it off and it will track and kill. It's very similar to the R73. Let's top off on fuel. SAP HE is good. I don't think I have... Oh, I do have skins for this. I forgot. Let's grab Yellow Squadron. Yeah, X from the Viper, it's crazy. Yeah. It's rare that it will hit anything around 200 degrees of angle off of the nose. But if it's a slow-moving target that is hot enough and not flaring, there is a chance. You said that moment where it's, oh shit, that's tracking with an SA2. The good news is you saw it because of an SA2. Now, if that happened with an SA5, even though it is the size of a school bus, it is not as easy to spot. Hey, that's not bad in the F5. The MiG-19 is a better performing aircraft, ironically, in the F5 in terms of thrust. Though the F5 can turn slightly better, but it doesn't have that same rate turn ability. It's a good matchup, actually, the 19, especially in like a guns dogfight. I'd pick the F5 slightly, but with an AI piloting the MiG-19, yeesh. Is it possible to hit an incoming SAM with a heat seeker? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I don't know if DCS models it, but if a missile is hot enough off your nose and a Sidewinder gets toned, 100%. You're back in the Sirlock? Well, I'll see you up there. I will see you up there. This is such a fucking awesome livery. I love Ace Combat.
Rearming complete.
Now, you're going to have a hard time locking anything from the front because SAMs are hot from behind and they're a very small target. So it's going to be very hard to get a lock. It is possible, especially the better the seeker is. But if you're behind a SAM, 100%. Good run, Sistoria. You were doing the Lord's work out there in the F5. Okay, so we need to make a U-turn. It doesn't really matter. We can go straight. Left, left. Ooh, F10, you good? Left, left, straight. Then okay. Wait, what direction am I pointed? Where the hell am I? Where's my little direction indicator? Wait, I see it. No, that's not it. Why does this not look correct? I'm currently in, oop, got shocks on. Currently in Flashpoint Levant. We're doing some 80s.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks.
80s things.
Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed.
Yeah, Flashpoint Levant, European server at the moment. Pretty early in this. Mother, God. Okay, it's been a while. It's been a while. Those are big bags? Yeah. Yeah, they are. Feel the MiG-23 on the other server? Hell yeah. Out of just chafe and flare and emerge. Yeah, it's weird for me because I've been running into a lot of issues where the AI do not fire head-on missiles 90 to 95% of the time. And then all of a sudden they do. And I get complacent. Yeah, I got that reconnected. Almost forgot. But when I was looking at the inlet tanks, make sure that they are, or inlet vents, I made the, or my brain made me remind, what the hell am I trying to say? I'm getting tired. By the way, in the past 3 nights, because of jet lag, I've got a total, according to my watch that monitors my sleep, combined, in the past 3 nights, I've got a total of 8 hours of sleep. Jet lag has been fucking me up. Yeah, get some sleep, Silver. If you feel the need for sleepage. Me using the A-10 missile warning system gets so complacent. Yeah, it's when you are gifted such a very powerful system. It's hard to get used to not having it anymore. Wait, I'm sorry. 25K road to 500K. Are you talking about altitude? Huh? Right. Yeah. The F5's got a pretty modern RWR. Well, not modern, but a one that is quite good. But no, not a miss warning receiver. Oh, channel points. Oh, Christ. Well, chat, remind me to do more channel point bets so that we can get some of y'all to get some higher... oh my god, I'm cooking. So we can get some higher point values. Oh god, please no. Why did I do this to me? Oh, server's looking very empty besides Sarge. Hey, Mix, what's up? Good morning, afternoon. My game is completely locked up. Okay, we are back in F10 pain territory. You want to hear it? I don't want to hear myself do it. I don't think I've ever done it seriously. But I will. I'll try. No one is going to be happy with it. But I think that's the fun, isn't it? Is that a bird? No, it's a jet. Does this thing have flaps? I can't remember. Oh, yeah, it does got flaps. Okay. Brakes on. Full power. What's rotate speed for the heavy loadout in this thing? Can't remember. Forgot how loosey-goosey it gets. Oh, tail strike. Come on, get off. Jesus! Just having a moment, are we, F-15? FPS is tanking at the moment. I think we're gonna have to turn off the mirrors for... Yep, there's 10 FPS. Probably should have restarted my game when we went to eat some food. Beep, beep. Nope, turning north. Let's not do that. Nope, I used takeoff trim and I had my flaps and takeoff. But I do remember even before I left for my trip that people are saying that they either don't use flaps and takeoff trim, or they don't use flaps but use takeoff trim, or they don't use takeoff trim and use flaps. So shrug emoji. I don't know. What the fuck do I know? Not much. Answer that question. Yeah, exactly. There it is. That's like that emoji is my entire existence. I die in real life. Instant death. Yeah, performance is still a little rough in the F-15 for me. Going from over 100 FPS in the F-18 to 40 to 50 is pretty rough. Yeah, making sure my flaps were up. How you doing, Mick? Mix. Why does the pilot look so weird? So hunched forward. Unarmed airspeed. What could you possibly mean by unarmed airspeed? I'm definitely armed. You need master arm? No? Yep, Yellow Squadron for life. Another day at work, living the life. I'm sorry to hear that. What is this warning? Oh. Oh. Huh. Okay. New right control F2 view. Oh god. What is this? Oh? Oop! I hit space to go up with the camera. What kind of camera is this? It's like a GoPro. It's sick. Oh, that'd be so good for shots of oh Jesus, my trim is so weird. Like Durandals or Baps. Put it in the cockpit. I control F2. Oh shit, it actually, oh fuck yeah. Hello there. I am now we can play the game as the pilot. It's finally a first-person game. Let's go. I'm turning my head. I ain't doing much. What do you mean you can steal other people's jets, huh? Dude, this is great. This is a great little tool. Move the camera to their cockpit. I see what you mean. That's great. Does it pull up so hard? It's so jerky. Yeah. Oh. Oh no, did the server just restart? Oh no. No. Oh, did I not turn on the pitch dampener? Is that a thing? Oh, DCS crashed. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I'll send a crash report. Why not? You just ran over to the plane and hopped in it. The fucking GTA style. Hell yeah. It's the thing in the F5. It might be in the F15. I don't know. It's not fly-by-wire. Okay, this is going to be kind of sad after a single flight in DCS, but I think I might call it there. Just because it is 12 and I am finally getting tired. But I'm gonna stream every day this week. Really quickly, let me throw up a schedule that I just made earlier today. Yeah, sorry for the lack of DCS. We did a lot of talking about my Japan trip. I'm going to cut that down and cut it down. Not cut it down. I'm going to upload it as a VOD. It's been I think it was about 2 hours of just chatting about that. So I know, only 5 hours. Dude, it's so bad. I'm the worst fucking streamer. All right, really quickly, gonna take a screenshot of my schedule. I'll upload it to Discord as well after stream, but I'll slap it into my schedule channel. There we go. But yeah, thank y'all for sticking around. We'll go. Don't go anywhere. We'll go raid someone. Might as well raid Sarge. I don't know. Do we raid Sarge or do we raid someone with less viewers? We haven't raided someone like new per se in a while. Maybe we do that. Sorry, I'm just quickly saving this image. Schedule, browse, view. All right, there we go. Let me get some music playing as well. What's a good one? I really like Blood for the Blood God. There we go. Raid me, Kappa. Fucking raids you. Get fucked. DCS World. That's really loud. I apologize. Okay. Oh, my Twitch has pooped on itself. Sleep time. I can't. Is Twitch down for y'all? Are you guys able to make a new tab for Twitch? What is going on? Don't leave this tab. I don't want you guys to. I don't want to. Yeah, maybe I'll try a different browser. Just fine for you. Well, I've got no issues on my stream, which is good, I guess. Okay, no, it's just not working on Chrome. That's bizarre, but hey. You know what? I haven't been able to raid Robo. Let's raid Robo. Thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome back from the ads. Sorry for cutting it short. I will be back and we'll be doing some longer streams starting tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be doing Lies of P, then DCS, and then on Friday, I'm still debating which game. I'll update it when I know. It might be Hearts of Iron 4. It might be a couple demos / games. We will see. And then DCS on Saturday again. And then Sunday we'll continue Lies of P. Wait. I forgot to change the title. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't look at my terrible schedule. Okay, let's go raid Robo. We haven't been able to raid him for a while. Hop on in that raid. Get in there. He's doing some, looks to be, oh God, what is he flying? Might as well take a look here. It looks Russian. What is this? No, it's the F5. Well, Historia. Have at it. All right. Have a good day. Have a good night wherever you are. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Okay, I've got to try and get some speed up here. Nearly got some speed.